Hello everyone, my name is Rhino Imperial. I'm a T-Rex YouTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, it's good to see you here. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the art stream of the week. Hope you're all doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, sorry for starting off a bit late. Well, actually very late, but had a big dinner today. It was good. I hope you have a good time here. And yeah, let's get started. Let's see, Real Human says hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. And I see Nixter redeemed first. Nice. I see the shout out for Kofi Streambot. So Nixter says not today, Real Human. Very close though, very close. Also, Real Human says Nick. I see Bunbao here too. Hello, Dino. Shiny face. Hello, Bunbao. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, I don't know if anyone else got this, but new update for OBS. For some reason, the audio mixer is horizontal. Wait, no. The audio mixer is vertical now, so it looks a little weird for me. Hopefully everything's still okay. I'm pretty sure I unmuted, right? It's just a little bit of a UI difference, but you know. Let's see, Real Human says, out of context, Ben 10 quote of stream. I want 15 kangaroos with $10,000. Each one with $10,000 or just $10,000? Also, Nixer says, out of context movie quote of the stream. Banana. Also, Bun bounces, quote myself out of context. I can't play Street Fighter 6 because my doctor told me not to. Huh. Weird. Anyways, yeah, I got it too. Oh no, the Y-axis. Where's the Z-axis? Where's the 3D audio mixer? Also, Real Human says, I have no idea. And I'm just saying, if Ben 10 randomly got $150,000 from 5 kangaroos, that'd be pretty neat. Set for life. Maybe, I don't know. Also, Nixter says, replaces Bunbao's brain with Street Fighter 6. Nice. Also, Real Human says, also because I will not elaborate. Well, I will elaborate because for today's art stream, and also the first art stream I've done in a while, I'm going to be seeing what dino I want to draw from the wheel. Give me a sec, hold on. Wheel, where are you? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I need a... There we go. There we go. Because like I said before, I think last stream, there was the little Disney Dinosaur D&D campaign thing I want to do with Vacated Crab, Big Quack, and also Tyradriax. But also we have 2 Hadrosaurids, so I'm thinking of maybe trying to choose a new dino right now on stream. And then the wheel will decide between this one and my Shentungosaurus to see which one we do. Because that's the dino I'm gonna be drawing today. But anyways, I see Real Human saying, you know what? Should I send you the context behind why? Sure. Alright. so anyways, almighty wheel. What dino family would you like me to be? Ooh, oh, okay, right down to the wire. Ceratopsian or Hadrosaurid? Okay, Ceratopsian. Locking that in right now. The reel really wants me to be a Hadrosaurid, I think, though. Like, good god. It's right on the edge. Okay, so then for Ceratopsians... Let's see. The three classics, then there, what else would I want to be? From Disney's Dinosaur, or actually no, I want to be a new one, so not something that was already in Disney's Dinosaur, so that's Pachyrhinosaurus out. Also out for Styracosaurus. Centrosaurus. Ooh, Diabloceratops would be cool. Wait, why did I say Diablosaurus? Diabloceratops. Pentaceratops. Anchiceratops. Lokiceratops. What else? Also, Nick says, what if we go meta and the dino draws himself? Oh, you've already done that. It was a while ago and definitely not the best, but I have done it. Plus, I did also draw the one T-Rex face emote, so. Anyways, let's see. I'm sending you a screenshot from the Street Fighter wiki that just got updated yesterday because new events that occurred in Street Fighter 6. Oh, let me see. Patricia? Second cousin, adoptive young... Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna finish. I got friggin' lens flared right now. Why did you give Dino Pandora's box? Also, Real Human says, yep. Also, Bunbow says Godzilla. Sadly, Godzilla is not a Ceratopsian, so they can't really fit. Other that being said... Would Baragon? No, I can't really do that. I don't know what Baragon is supposed to be based on, but I mean, it has horns. There was that one speculative Evo Ceratopsian from King Kong 2005. Maybe I could use that one. Also, see, Screaming Chicken is here. What's up? What's up, Screaming Chicken? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the odd stream for my D&D campaign Dino for Disney's Dinosaur. Also, ooh, a Marcosaurus would have been cool if I got Sauropod, but we already used the wheel to decide what group of dinosaur I'm probably gonna be in, and it decided on Ceratopsian, so Marcosaurus can't work. Although maybe we can have... Maybe we can have more options and have the wheel decide between them too. But he just got hit by a solar flare. Yep. I got hit by psychic damage. Oh yeah, Pachyrhinosaurus. That one was already in Disney's Dinosaur, so I'm not actually sure if I want to be that one. Just because I want to be special. Or maybe it could be a different species of Pachyrhinosaurus. Maybe. Maybe. Also, see, by the way, that is a retcon. Originally, Patricia was not even related to that guy. She was just a childhood friend. She was retconned into being his cousin. I'm going to crash out. I sent a gif of the guy. He's also one of my favorite characters, and they screwed up his lore. I have to crash out. That's the buffest guy from Alabama I've ever seen. Also, Real Human says, yo. He looks so cool, and then Capcom said, but what if we did this? Also, Screaming Chicken says, yo. Nixter says, not Alabama. Real Human says he's from New York, believe it or not. You know what, that also kind of makes sense. I'm so sad because now everyone will know him as from Alabama. He's genuinely so cool, man. All it takes is one mistake to completely ruin his PR. It's rough. All it takes is one bad day. We're gonna have another Joker soon. You know what? I'm gonna give Pachyrhinosaurus a chance, sure. And next there's this never fear. Not from Alabama man is here. It's Florida man. Let's see. Cosmoceratops. Trying to make sure I don't forget any other ceratopsians I might want to be. Yeah, no, I think these should be fine. All the other ceratopsians that exist out there, sorry, but too bad. Alright, let's see. Which one shall it be? Ooh, okay. So the wheels decided we might be low-key Ceratops. Also, they just... Nah, I'm Canadian, remember? Oh, yeah. Let's see, so... Low-key Ceratops... Shantungosaurus. And yeah, sure. Let's add Screaming Chickens and Margosaurus in here too. Also, Nixer says Steve. Steveosaurus. Also, Real Humans is. Oh yeah. Also, there was a very fun teaser today for a small little indie game known as Meeble Reeble. Huh. And if it's true, then in 2 months we may get Devil Dinosaur added to the game. Let's go. I'm praying for it to happen. But also, Bunbow says, you know what? Tyranitar. You know what? Yeah, sure. Tyranitar, come on in. Let's see. What does the wheel decide? Ooh. Okay, lucky Ceratops it is. The wheel was considering it. It's not that far from Tyranitar. Alright. So my dino for the Disney dinosaur D&D is going to be Loki. It's gonna be sweet. Alright, let's see. Loki of Asgard. Ish. Well, maybe I should give him the colors of Loki. That would be cool. Yeah, there's also a trailer for the new Spider-Man movie. Yep, that's why I did the post for today on Blue Sky and Twitter. Also, I wish I could. Maybe we should do a Pokemon D&D campaign, even though I haven't even started really enough with working on the Disney Dino one. We have so many others that we want to do with many others, and I don't even know how to really get one set up yet. Let's see. Alex makes me so sad, man. They literally got a professional wrestler who loves Alex and did mocap for him. A motion capture. They even gave Alex 2 themes. One of them from a famous anime band. They gave him so much love, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I mean, also see earlier Real Humans is maybe 3 months, but probably 2 because they usually have the lesser known character be added first. Please, Disney Dinosaur. Also, next there's a tyrant named Thor shows up. Electric type Tyrantrum sounds kinda cool. Yeah, the other character teased to come in the same season as hypothetically Devil Dinosaur is Cyclops. Oh yeah, he's the guy with lasers from the Punch Dimension, I think. At least according to Solid JJ, apparently that was a thing at least at some point in the comics. It's not lasers, it's kinetic energy from the Punch Dimension or something. Also, if we did Pokemon, I want to join and I'd be Rowlet. Heck yeah. Also, Real Humans is, oh yeah, the band that did Alex's theme, you may have heard of them. Jam Project? I don't think so. But also Bunbao says me. I want to fix Alex from Street Fighter V. Fix his broken leg and his French fries hair. Monkey paw curls. We're gonna give him a way worse problems to deal with. Significantly worse problems. Alright, so let's see. Jurassic World Evolution 3's Lucky Ceratops is surprisingly a pretty good reference to use since it's actually a really good, pretty accurate model, but I just want to see if I can find some good paleo arts to use. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see. Now if I could get a whole body for it, now if I can get a whole... You know the people who did One Punch Man Season 1's OP? Holy shoot, okay, that is insane. Okay, I understand why people are upset then. Also, Nixter says, store the tyrants. Mjolnir, to me. Yeah, all over Twitter is just Alabama jokes about Alex, man. I waited 10 years for this man. Not counting Street Fighter V. The last time he was in a good, proper game was Street Fighter 3. Also see Vacated Crab. Hey, Tarino. Hello, Vacated Crab. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good time here with us at the Odd Stream. And you're right on time to see the dino that we chose for the D&D campaign. The wheel decided again, and this time I'm switching things up, so now I am a Ceratopsian instead of a Hadrosaurid, and we decided on Loki Ceratops. So I guess I gotta change up the stuff for the character creation thing. Alright, there we go. Hold on, let's see. Lokiceratops. Give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Now I need to find, let's see. PNSO's dinosaur models are usually pretty good. Although the angles aren't quite helpful. Would you say the teeth? Wait, not teeth. Would you say the feet of the Lokiceratops from Jurassic World Evolution 3 are accurate, or? Oh. Okay, I found something from, let's see, Dino Dan on Wikipedia. There we go. Also, oh, Vacated Crabs, I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Yep, the one with the beautiful Jurassic World Evolution 3 design. Heck yeah. We got a peek from the wheel. I do want to actually double check something. Lokiceratops size comparisons. Well, I mean, that's pretty decently big, I guess. Definitely not the largest, but I think it's something. It's Hold on, let me see. What did Lokiceratops coexist with? Let's see. Judith River Formation. Let me see who lived here. Oh, well, Dinosuchus and Brachychomps are here. Oh, Brachychomps is actually, I'm pretty sure they show up as an enemy in the Disney Dinosaur video game, so that's helpful. I can handle those guys. Oh, Zool, I think, is also in the game. So I can be friends with Zool. The Ankylosaurian. Let's see. There's a bunch of other Ceratopsians. I would have coexisted with Dromaeosaurids, so the raptors are not an issue. I mean, that was probably obvious for a fully grown Ceratopsian, but still. Alright, there we go, Tyrannosaurids. That's Plesiosaurus and Gorgosaurus, and potentially a species of Tyrannosaurus. Okay then, okay. At least that's Plesiosaurus and Gorgosaurus or something. So I can handle large carnivores. Okay. So the Lokiceratops is definitely going to be able to handle itself pretty well here. I got a solid dino. I mean, against the Disney Carno is still gonna be pretty rough, but against almost everything else, I should be good. Anyways, let's see. By the way, both Japan and English hate this new lore. I understand why. And I'm so scared Capcom is gonna get the wrong lessons from this. I'm terrified what they could possibly misinterpret from this. Like, I feel like it should be simple, but if they somehow mess it up, so... They just don't want, you know, being part of its lore. Also, next is Thor the Tyrant. Cooks 1,000,000 nuggets in 5 seconds. Nice. Oh, people don't like Alex's story. Okay, we just won't add him anymore, or we won't try to change future characters' lore. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, that makes sense for something to be worried about. Meet the Street Fighter 6 writers for Alex. Unsheath the sword to kill. That image I sent you was me hugging my poor boy and reaction to all of this. Yeah, I get it. Probably how Vaporeon fans felt when the day came when that copy pasta became a thing. Also, Big Kitty Crabs, apparently some Tier Z videos are inaccurate. Notably the Cheetah and Rhino one. Yeah, I feel like Tier Zoo. I don't know how to describe it. Some of his videos do seem to be pretty well researched, but there are also some that don't quite fit the bill. Especially his dinosaur related ones. Also, I find it fascinating that cheetahs are doing better in their environment than we think. It's just us who are the problem. Yep. Sounds about right. Also, Real Human says Thor Ceratops. I wonder who's... Not really who, but like, if a Thor Ceratops existed, what would its horns look like? Yes, Lokiceratops' horns. Well, Lokiceratops got its name because hold on. I think this will make it easier to notice. Like, it was named this because of the 2 big horns on the side of its frill. These over here. Which kind of look a bit like the horns on like Loki's helmets in most depictions. So for Thor, I'm curious where they get his, like, what this potential Ceratopsian would have to make people name it after him. It could maybe be like, hold on. Trying to find some good art. Oh, good God, why does Ark have that abomination? Okay, that's better. That's better. Alright, it's from Prehistoric Kingdom. I feel like maybe for a Thor Ceratops, it could have something like a Pachyrhinosaurus where it has a big nasal boss here instead of a horn. And I don't know how it would be hammer shaped, but maybe it was somehow pretty square or rectangular shaped, maybe? Like the top of a hammer? I could see it being named after Thor or like a Mjolnir. That could be cool. Also, next it says Loki Ceratops existed with $100 million in nuggets. Also, Vacated Crabs' tag campaign still sounds fun. I want to be Balor, and you should start the Google Doc. Oh, yeah. Okay, this time I'm definitely not going to forget. I'm going to do it right after this stream. Also, Real Human says, me when I see who decided to do this to Alex. And then there was the I am the storm that is approaching redeem. Judgment cuts them into oblivion. Bunbow says, we need Lord Sweeto for this one, Chief. Alex is a cursed character, man. Damn. Also, Vacated Crab says, that's right. We're going back in time to get that copy pasta gone and save mermaid doggies. And get turkey off the Thanksgiving menu. Oh, Street Fighter 3. Bad in viability. Street Fighter 5, bad in visuals. Street Fighter 6, bad in lore. The holy trinity of awful. Do you think he burnt down like a whole field of 4-leaf clovers or something? Because there's no other explanation for how he's so unlucky. Also, Vacated Crabs is what abomination? Oh, the Pachyrhinosaurus from Ark. Or it might have been a mod, but... And if they keep on forgetting we got a fluffy Pachyrhinosaurus. It's very speculative, but I like it. Also, that would... Nah, let's see, that may... We can write a skeleton for the plot. Yeah, we can write a skeleton for the plot, enemies and set pieces, etc. And it's not so bad. It's not like the one from Jurassic Fight Club. You know what? That's fair. It is better, but still, like, look at this. What is going on with its head? Hold on, let me see. Oh, here's Pachyrhinosaurus lacustae from Prehistoric Kingdom. There we go. And here's the one from Jurassic World Evolution. Jurassic World Evolution mogging you when it comes to dino designs. I guess Loki Ceratops kind of shows they can do it pretty well, but at least Pachyrhinosaurus was from fairly early in Jurassic World Evolution 1, around Evolution 1 or 2's lifespan. For that era, this is embarrassing for that. Like, look at this, look at this. Nah, but anyways. Oh yeah, the Amazing Dinosaur World 1 was pretty bad too. And also, unfortunately, the one from Dinosaur King. Guess they keep insisting on putting a horn instead of a nasal boss on it. Also, Real Human said, wait, what about first says, can we save Alex too, please? Yish. And Real Human says, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom has some very funny animations. And let's see. Vacated Crab says, it's apparently also pretty useful. I hated losing it to a Brachy. Compared to the Fight Club one. Fine. Obviously, compared to this, The arc one is not that bad. This one is plain as frig. It has an ugly face, and it has the most... I can't word. Just the most blatantly wrong head ornamentation for a Pachyrhinosaurus by giving it a horn. And also the wrong frill horns, too. I think I remember they based it off a close relative of Pachyrhinosaurus, but not Pachyrhinosaurus itself for some reason. Anyways, I just realized anyone in fighting games who has the letters A, X, and L in their name is cursed. I'm sure that says great things for Axolo. Also, Vacated Crab says the PK1 is gorgeous. Absolutely. Can we write Pachy into the story? Lol. I mean, we already have Pachyrhinosaurus in Disney's Dinosaur, right? I don't remember if they were in the herd, but we could just add them into the herd. Because there's no way that was just the one that got killed by the Carnotaurus at the beginning of the movie. Although it would be kind of hilarious if somehow that was the last surviving Pachyrhinosaurus, and that Carno just caused that whole species to go extinct. Inadvertently. Oh, I was making a joke about the Walking With movie. Oh, you just meant Patchy. I thought it was supposed to be Pachyrhinosaurus shortened. We can write Patchy into the story and have him killed off immediately. Also, let's see, Bunbow says, Axlo, constantly nerfed. Alex, wrestler mocap. Jam project, viability. With it all our ingredients combined, we have made the perfect character. But oh no, we spilled lore into it. And next is Mario and Luigi. What? And Real Humans says, Strive 2.0 is happening soon. We're getting a trailer for it in 4 days. Ooh. Nice. Also, Bunbow says Potemkin broken? Better nerf Axlo. Somehow Axlo is at fault for this. Ready for my nerfs again? Babe, it's time for your nerfs. Also, Bunbow says, BTW, wanna go on the record to say Real Humans subbed to me with Prime to stop me from playing Alex's story Lamau. Holy shoot. But also, Vacated Crab says, Walking with Monsters is the true Walking With movie since it's an hour long and all in order. Also, nah, I feel like saving him for the head tech campaign. Alright. When he gets murked by the Hatzagopteryx, who wasn't into seafood that day. It's okay. They just want the crabs. Why are you ignoring the crabs? Oh god. Anyways, Real Humans is right before I go to Combo Breaker. Also, listen, you said that as a joke, and I just decided to be the punchline. I mean, it beats being the punching bag. Also, funny how we will never do a Walking with Dinosaurs movie one, like Land Before Time and Talon sounds better. Talon might need... I can't word. Talon, I feel like we need to wait until we see, like, the finished first episode first, maybe? Or a few more episodes. And at least I feel like... I like the animation, definitely, but the Talon pilot so far... It's a little weird. Not because of the whole magic and everything, at least I can comprehend it pretty easily. My main issue was just with the fact that the main character forgave the Spinosaurus that killed his mom pretty easily. Like, no one addresses it, and he seems pretty happy to be that Spinosaurus' student at the end of the pilot, after they beat him. Like, not even an apology or sorry about killing your mom, that was an accident. I don't know. That part just felt a bit weird. I'm hoping they fix that up for, like, the finished first episode, but the pilot has potential. Well, the pilot showed that the series has potential. They set up an interesting world, at least. It's just I think some of the character writing can be a little better. I like the kind of sassy rock god guy, though. Anyways, Real Human says phalanx. And Bunbao says me. You know what, chat? If you sub to me, I won't play. I'm just joking. And Real Human. Capcom, I'm sorry for killing your character, Bun, but hey, you can play as a humiliated corpse. Are you challenging me? Anyways, let's see. If we do a Head 1, we should use the dinosaurs version, as the Hatzegopteryx is super cool. Imagine a good dinosaur one. Oh, no. I call being a velociraptor that isn't heavily inbred and covered in feathers looking like a regular animal with normal sharp teeth. I call not doing a good dinosaur one. Just no. Just no. Anyways. The good dinosaur was mid, and Disney's dinosaur was above mid. It was pretty decent. I still feel like it had more potential that could have been unlocked, but especially with the pretty messy production it had, I'm pretty okay with what we got, but I still wish it could have been more. I think it's good, but not great as it could have been. But that still means it's better than the good dinosaur, ironically. Anyways, next is the Dino Son. I'm hiding cause good dinosaur 1 scares me. Also cause I don't have enough points right now to summon him. I also did see an interesting take actually recently, that Arlo should have been the one that died. Well, maybe not died. I think some people might have said they wanted him dead, but either died or just disappeared, and the dad would have to be the one to go searching for his son. So basically like Finding Nemo, but dinosaurs. And Arlo's dad would be the one to bond with the human kid. I feel like that could have been interesting if you also combine it with a subplot for Arlo to become stronger on his own, because that was kind of a big part of the Good Dinosaur story, but yeah. Also still wish their designs were a little more realistic, so they blended in better with the nearly photorealistic, pretty much perfect background. I can understand them probably not going too overboard with it, since clearly they can't really do realistic designs and good expressions, according to the live action remakes, but I feel like they could have found a way to make it stylized and look better. Kind of like Paleopines. Like, they're all the dinos, well, all the creatures and Paleopines are clearly chipified, but they're still pretty clearly themselves still. They have just the right features still added on that makes you immediately recognize what most of these animals are supposed to be. But yeah, anyways. You can try making his eyebrows make his horns look like eyebrows. Ooh, maybe. Also, that seems more interesting, but yet again, an adult sauropod can just murk the pterosaurs. Yeah. Maybe if instead of pterosaurs, maybe some kind of allosaurids? Or allosauroids could have been the main big bads. Yeah, Dinosaur was decent with that, though. I would take an art style like Dinosaur over Good Dinosaur any day. Oh yeah, absolutely. Although I feel like with Dinosaur, still people have some issues with it. At least some people think it looks a little uncanny valley at times. Although I still think it was not too bad, especially since it was all the way back in 2000, and it's still better than what Disney can produce for some reason in the 2020s. Anyways, just keep dinoing, just keep dinoing. Sparkle, that's not a word. Me, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I wonder how would you use dinoing as a verb? Dinoing as a verb. Anyways, wait, let's see, hold on. Bunbow says, me. I'm not missing anyone's messages, but anyways, Bunbow says, me. Hang on, it might be a mistranslation or Twitter being World Tour mode. Yeah, nope, they're cousins, fam. Me, and now the end is near, and so our face. I think what hurts is you can do stuff for Alex in World Tour to help give him advice for his kid and to be a good dad. But it's so much worse knowing reality, he's actually really sweet if it wasn't for the fact that loud Trunks screaming. If it weren't for that fact that kid's genetics are, the tree's roots are, intertwining. Also vacated crabs. Wait, alright, we're at that. Oh, check gen. Also, Nixter says dinoing, verb definition, the action of watching the dino stream, i.e. I am dinoing tonight. That is a good verb. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wait, was that from Fred the Dinosaur Man, I think? Oh, wait. I recognize that art style. But yeah, if Disney's dinosaur was something like if the Good Dinosaur was something like this, that would be perfect. Perfect down to the last minute details. I guess it's a little outdated now with the Tyrannosaurus with the T-Rexes not being lipped, but still. It's nice. Anyways, Ryuji says the family tree is becoming a circle. If it weren't for the fact they moved to Alabama, I see the circle. It's the circle of life. Also, Nixter says, out of context, Team 4-star quote of the stream. No, that's me! No! It even gave the Rexes feathering, which I personally like, again. I don't mind scaly T-Rexes, I mean, they're still awesome. You can't... Again, it's really difficult to mess up a T-Rex look, but for me, the feathers are a nice little extra touch. Especially since both other megatheropods, or at least the other two of the big three of megatheropods. Spinosaurus and Giganotosaurus are both carnosaurians, while T-Rex is a Coelurosaurian, meaning they're a little bit closer to burbs. I think it'd be cool for feathers to just, or at least light feathering to be something that makes T-Rex stand out. Kind of like how Spinosaurus is an absolute enigma to every single other theropod you could possibly compare it to. Mirabilis got the horn now, well, at least very large horn-like head crest. It always had the sail. It has, for a couple years, it's had the paddle-like tail. Since 2014, it had the extra short legs. The crocodile-like snouts. All Spinosaurus had that, but it still makes them unique amongst most other theropods. Now T-Rex can have a little more to itself. I mean, even if it wasn't feathered at all, it's still pretty bulky. Very distinct head shape. And shorter arms than the others, but still. Feathering would make it stand out even more visually, which I think would be cool. And Giganotosaurus already got the Giga Chad chin, so I think it's good. Oh, also I like the new image you also sent of Arlo being redesigned. It would have been way better. How to mess up a T-Rex? Give it big arms. Yeah. Maybe there's a speculative EVA way you can make it work. Now some missing stuff. Let's see. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. You humans, this is the one circle I don't want to see. More like the circle of despair. I think what makes it hurt even more is not only was it a retcon, so Capcom had to have purposefully added that, but also one line change would fix it all. And also Vacated Crabs it's a shame that is like our most recent animated dinosaur movie. Yeah. Yep. At least the most recent, like, mainstream animated dinosaur movie. If we gave our money to... If we gave our money to Dead Sound, I can't remember his name right at the top of my head, but the Dead Sound channel who makes Dinosauria. If we got together to put the money to put his films on, like, into theaters, that would be amazing. He deserves it. He does. If you have the chance, please look up the Dinosauria animated series on YouTube. It is so freaking good. And he makes all those films by himself. Just him. The animation, sound editing, creature design is all him. It's all. He has videos doing all the behind the scenes stuff too. Anyways. If Pixar makes another, I hope it's nothing like The Good Dinosaur, no offense. Yep. Also, if we were to get a good one, I see it either being Walt Disney or DreamWorks. Sadly, I don't know if Disney's gonna be able to make anything good anytime soon. Maybe not. But maybe I'm wrong, but... I mean, it's been a bit since they really... It's been a while since they really won it, like the Oscars, I believe. I think for 4 years straight now, they've lost... I can't remember, they've lost like Best Animated Picture. And this year, it was like, I think it was, not this year, but like for 2025, they lost to K-pop Demon Hunters. Even though they had both Zootopia and I think hoppers? Or what's it, Elio? Anyways. Random trivia of the stream. So there's actually an official shape called a squaricle that from one angle looks like a square, but from another angle looks like a circle. Huh. Interesting. Okay, like hear me out. If Zootopia's directors got their hands on the dinosaurs and go with the same amount of research they did with extinct animals, we can get a truly phenomenal film. Perhaps. If Disney will let them do it, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, Zootopia is really good, but if you mean original, then I agree. Yeah. It's either they haven't really done much good original, or they're just kind of pushing out terrible remakes, or some sequels that are good, but actually, I guess it's best to say they're like kind of hit and miss. Zootopia 2 was good, but then there's like what they've done to Toy Story with Toy Story 4 and 5 coming out now. I also don't know if it's confirmed, but I did see for some reason Incredibles 3 was trending on Twitter. I'm just gonna double check. Oh yeah, no, okay, Incredibles 3 has a set release date now, okay. And Lilo and Stitch too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know the Stellaron Hunters worked for Disney. Wait, did I mess up and called them K-pop Stellaron Hunters? K-pop Demon Hunters. My brain isn't that brain rotted from HSR, but also, Dedicated Crafts is maybe even Sony. Also want to point out something hilarious. Oh, the joke is there is a movie called Elio. Oh yeah. Let's see, Dedicated Crafts, maybe even Sony, but definitely not Illumination. Looking at Secret Life of Pets and how they handled cats, I would assume that the dinosaurs would be bland and generic. Probably. Yeah, I don't. I would like to give them the benefit of the doubt, but they're not really giving much to work with that I can think of at the top of my head. I mean, the first Despicable Me was pretty good. I liked it. But then after that, they kind of just decided, actually, I don't think we need to try anymore. We need to try it. With all the sequels, at least. Anyways. Yeah, I want to point out something hilarious. Sony rejected K-pop Demon Hunters because they said it wouldn't sell and not be successful. Good job, Sony. Good job, Sony. Take that, Sony. Take that. They really passed up on what ended up becoming a pop culture icon now. That I'm still listening to covers of, especially for Be Your Idol. I cannot get enough of that song. Also, Bao says, Ohana means more money. Ohana only means profits. And leaving behind your little sister to go to somewhere else that has a worse marine biology college than where I already lived. Good job, Nani. Good job. Anyways, it's just the way that Illumination makes money. I have little confidence that they would... Little confidence they would do something cool with dinosaurs. They would just use the same, like, 5 species. T-Rex, Bronto, Triceratops, Velociraptor, and Pteranodon. I was saying maybe Sony since Goat and Spider-Verse was good. Maybe. But I was a bit worried. I thought OBS was going to disconnect again, but it was something else. We're good. I think. I probably jinxed it. Anyways. I was saying maybe Sony since Goat and Spider-Verse was good, but maybe if we're lucky we'll get an Oviraptor who's a good mom. You know, I feel like it would... I don't know how well it would be received. Maybe it'd be a little weird. I don't know. But I kind of feel like it would be interesting to maybe have a film where an Oviraptor is in fact being a good mom, but every other dinosaur assumes that she's being a bad... like, that she's taking someone else's kids based on like that... the old idea of Oviraptor. And having that tied to... well, racism. I don't know. Maybe it'd be weird to do that with a dinosaur film, but... maybe. I don't know. I can at least maybe see it being like a short children's book, maybe. Where another dinosaur sees an Oviraptor with eggs and thinks for bits that it might be taking another dino's nest, but then they realize that the Oviraptor's just checking up on his own nest, and the misunderstanding's resolved, and the moral of said story would just be, you know, not judging a book by its cover. I don't know. I feel like there's some potential there somewhere. But also, Bunbow says, remember chat, if you're a AAA company who says that your thing won't sell, it'll win Game of the Year or an Oscar, as shown with K-pop or Expedition 33. Oshinoko handshakes K-pop Demon Hunter. A banger called Your Idol. And Nixter says, Ohana means more money means more nuggets. POV Orient if he was the CEO of EA. Evil Tyranno doing whatever it takes to get nuggies. Love it. Also, I gotta look for new paleo stuff since I already looked all over Surviving Earth. All I see is Paw Patrol. Wait, what? Why Paw Patrol? Why Paw Patrol? What did they have to do with paleo stuff? Also, Bunbow says the moral of the story is don't go to Alabama. Got it. Also, just realized it's been over an hour now, and I haven't really drawn anything yet, huh? I need to learn how to better multitask. So let's get started then. While I'm still checking on messages. Tyranno, I may be a carnivore and eat humans, but microtransactions? That's too far. Wait, professionals have standards. They have a weird dinosaur movie? Paw Patrol? Well, I mean, I guess it would intrigue the kids. Dinosaur toys do sell pretty well, so... I don't know how to start with drawing a ceratopsian. I did draw a Triceratops at some point for one of my Fossil Fighter streams because I wanted to honor the Venusaur teams that I used in the games, but that was a while ago. Also, wait, what? Didn't the dino here Paw Patrol had dinosaur adventures? No. I didn't. I don't know much about Paw Patrol at all. But anyways, Vacated Crab says, I bet if we did a Paw Patrol campaign, it would be ridiculous. All the dogs would be racist towards me for being such a strange looking cat. Damn, imagine children's show mascots being racist. But anyways, Nixter yeets microtransactions to a planet so far away that it doesn't have a name known to man or dino kind. I didn't say movie, it was just part of the TV show. And Vacated Crab says, yeah, just, you know, if we do a pet themed campaign, you know what I'll be. Yep. And Bunbao says, one Barkgenics. Anyways, Alex the building, he's a building, Alex the building. Street Fighter 6 writer loads a gun. Oh no. I'm just gonna do what I usually kinda do with other dinos that I draw and just kind of start with something like this. Just kind of try to get a general idea for its body shape. Something like this, maybe. It looks like I'm making a hadrosaur again, kind of. If I get rid of the... Yeah. If I do this. Slightly less pronounced back hump. Probably need a shortened face too, kind of. I mean, it's the whole cat and dog thing in cartoons. Plush me looking like Nostafaru. I mean, you're probably gonna be a dog and you don't have an issue with me. Doesn't mean others won't. Fair. Also, fun passes, you know, this is the one time I want changes, and I don't mean buffs or nerfs. And yet, I'd prefer if he was bad, but a good person. I can imagine him just like trying to beg that the developers just bring him back as how he was in Street Fighter 3, but they're like, nah, trust us, trust us. This new lore we're gonna give you, it's gonna be a huge hit, promise. Good dog not being mean to Nostafaru kitty. Imagine you're a dino minding your own business and you see a dog in clothes. I mean, the fact they don't even know what a dog is. But seeing one dressed up as a human is just gonna be mind-shattering. It's like that thing where people say if you feed a Victorian child like a Cheeto or something, they died. Anyways, and yet, wait, I read that. Oh, Nick says I should return for the last time for this watch through with my buddy from the UK. It's time to shift into Turbo Red Lightning, Turbo Power. Wind Chaser, Turbo Power. Dune Star, Turbo Power. Also, Bunbao says, oh, it was a huge hit, alright. Huge hit to his PR. Huge hit. Yeah, should have read the contract, man. You know, we said potentially it could be disastrous to your, it could be a hit to your PR, or it could be a big hit. One of those did in fact happen. You can't be mad. You can't. Probably. You can't be. What about a dog dressed up as a human, dressed up as a dog? Anyways, I bet my character would have a habit flickering the lights. Not just a SpongeBob ref, it seems like something a cat would have fun with. If they could reach light switches, I could imagine them doing that. Also, Bunbow says Alex. Damn writer. I'll sue. I'll soup. I feel like I made the leg way too big. Way too big. Shido, if he gets sick. Damn cold. I'll soup. She would also open doors. It would it would be a cat-only skill that comes in handy in a campaign. Like I can roll dexterity to open a door, since cats can open doors. Shido making lunch. Damn budgets. I'll stew. Damn, I can only afford stew tonight. Where did all my money go? Sai Nijimo, did you spend it all on gambling again? I'm not sure if I'm taking her whole casino thing the wrong way, and if it's just really like metaphorical for like how she views the courtroom, or if she does also have a gambling problem on the side. It's probably the first one, but still, it'd be kind of funny. Shido when his assistant forgets to make his drink. Damn brat, I'll brew. No, Safaru cat opens the door to your room. She's gonna flicker the lights until you feed her. No, Safaru cats will just flicker. I can't word. When they're part of the cat distribution system, they're just gonna somehow sneak into your house and flicker the lights over and over until you adopt them. This won't stop them from flickering the lights, but they get to do it as a member of your family now. Shido when he eats Taco Bell. Damn dog, I'll poo. Oh, that damn cat. Oh god, it was the sushi from that one high school. Oh god. Akechi warned me about this. Akechi warned me about... Akechi warned. But yeah, it's a rare designer cat. I'll take it. Fair enough. Also, Bunbow says, Shido losing in Marvel Rivals. Damn brats, you threw. That motherfucker. Yeah, I think this is looking good so far. Anyways, let's see. Shido seeing Joker call for backup. Damn brats, you're you. And that's Makoto. Wait, what? No, the good Makoto, not you. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should actually start cutting the P5 Makoto some slack for once. Anyways, vacated crabs is. I feel like that's the type of cat that would scare actual vampires away from you. They'd be like the vampire equivalent. Wait. They'd be like the vampire equivalents for like Minecraft cats scaring creepers away. Based on the... I feel like I definitely made the back legs a little too thick. I'll try to fix it. Let's see. Okay. I like how this implies Shido knows who Makoto is and the sacrifices. Yeah, Shido likes to do his research, you know? Somehow. He played Persona 3 Inverse, since we know it's a video game thanks to the calendar in P4. Anyways, let's see. This would be cool for a campaign to have like black cats scare off evil spirits. The vampires hate lights. She flickers the light as it's sensory overloaded. Also, Real Human says Shido knows of Bill Gates' sacrifice. He knows about Real Human's specific version of Makoto. And by extension, every other Shido now knows about the other Makotos. Also, Bunbao says, Shido losing to Lieutenant Surge as a kid. Damn brat, damn guy. I'll sand shrew. I'll Diglett cave. I'll over level. Also, Vacated Crab says, actually, if we do a Warrior Cats one, and I mean a normal Warrior Cats one, what do you think her name would be? Probably has to do with how slender she is. Based on what I know of like prefixes and suffixes that you can use for warrior cat names, Shadow Leap, maybe? Because Shadow for black fur and Leap is a name used for, like, it's a suffix used for some warrior cat names. And you know, long, slender body, you could probably be good at jumping. Since you're more lightweight. Anyways, Real Human says, listen to me. Listen, me naming Persona Pro tags off of random billionaires is peak, because that means this is their real life story. Amazon was founded because Jeff Bezos figured out who killed some random high school girl. The one good Bezos. Anyways, Bunbao says, I'm curious what your metaphor millionaire name would be. It'd have to be an ancient billionaire, Lamau. Grug. Grug works. But yeah, let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. Yeah. Wait. No, I read that. Wait, no, I didn't. Bunbao says, Shido, when he finds out the Mew under the truck myth isn't real, grabs the action replay. Damn game, I'll Mew. I like how if you just read the last sentence, it sounds like he does the whole mewing thing. Damn brat, I'm going on a mewing streak. Anyways, Real Humans don't have anything to do with that. It's just the first billionaire that comes to mind. Alright, it's starting to come together. I think it's starting to come together. Shido when he's in a line. Damn society. I'll queue. Also, Real Humans the only one that was planned was P5 being Elon Musk, which reminds me I really need to get to P5. Good luck. But yeah, I hope Mirabilis gets reps soon. I don't know why it wouldn't. I mean, it's not often that we come across a new species of an already pretty famous new genus of dinosaur. Well, a pretty famous genus of dinosaur. I mean, I guess Tyrannosaurus macroensis hasn't gotten anything yet, but still. Especially with like how visually distinct Spinosaurus mirabilis is. It's gotta have something. I just realized they made the Xbox to honor Bill Gates' sacrifice. The last thing I did in P5 was I beat Madarame's dungeon. Oh, whoa. I'm hoping for Prehistoric Kingdom, they can make a new Spino species as an extra. Yeah, that could work. see, the last thing I did in P5 was spoilers. The last thing I did in Royal was not play it yet. Oops. Eventually. Wait. Do you guys know what happens in the P5 Royal? Like, I guess there is gonna be like something similar to... I can't word. Is it gonna be something like Maurice Dungeon? Would it be spoilers for you guys, or? Oh yeah, we do. I know what happens. Okay. Got it. And it's fine for me. All right. I was just thinking, like, I do want to try to get P5 Royal done soon, and then hopefully we can get back to doing the P3 Reload modded New Game Plus, and then hopefully next year we'll fight Elizabeth and maybe Jonkler. Yeah, also, let's see, you should do the Fossils and Archaeology mod in Minecraft. You would really like it. I'll try to give it a shot. I should probably just pay for Minecraft, but I'm not sure if I might try to, I know of some, like, cracked versions that are free. And some of them have access to mods, maybe? I don't know. That is how I did my Paleocraft series way back when I started out in like 2021, 2020. Although I definitely lost all my progress because that was on an old laptop. Anyways. Bunbao says Shido, when being forced into the body of a Rowlet. Damn rats. I'll coo. But yeah, we both know we just haven't played that part yet. Got it. Minecraft classic break dirt percent. Breaking dirt speedrun. There we go. Fun fact is that's an actual speedrun category. It's probably one of the funniest categories in existence. Spawn in speedrun. Also, Vacated Crabs is we need Dino Blade, but Mirabilis. But instead of using a sword, he uses his horn. That'd be kind of sick. Kind of like how Destroya uses his horn. Actually, wait. We have King of Bones thanks to Dawn Creep. Is Spinosaurus in that one, actually? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh yeah, no, it's right there on like the... It's on their Steam page. It's on the Steam. Apparently, their latest updates back in November gave us a Mammoth and a Carcharodontosaurus. Oh, that's gonna be the... Wait, that's gonna be the final lineup. Oh. Dang. Oh well. I guess I get to see the finalized product then. That's pretty cool. Shido when his suit gets torn. Damn brats. I'll sue. I'm actually surprisingly good with a thread and needle. You would have known if you took the time to get to know me. Anyways, Real Human says, so the break dirt speedrun starts on your first input, and since it's Minecraft Classic, it breaks instantly. It breaks. Nah. Anyways, let's see. 1,470 people have the first place record of 1 millisecond. And then there's one random guy who did break their percent in 5 hours, 11 minutes and 19 seconds and 33 milliseconds. He just stood there for 5 hours. And I was like, okay, now I'll do it. I just had the worst Sparkle thoughts. Do tell, Bunbow. Sparkle. Me? I am. Castration. Laughing madly. Sparkle is the reason everyone got circumcised. I don't know what else to say to that. I can't think of a good follow-up joke. Sparkle is canonically responsible for Magneto now? Wait, what? What is the context? The drug trip is to numb you from your castration. Congratulations. You have been successfully neutered. Let's see. Don't worry around that. This is true elation. This is true. Oh, wait. Magneto is more than likely circumcised. That's the joke. It's a joke. Why? Also, Bunbow says, to quote Ravings, totally deadly drip, it's time to snip. So, two things that led me to this. Yes. Magneto for castration kind. For the circumcised kind. For the neutered kind. Also, Big Kitty Crab says, I wonder what's going to be revealed in the end of the month for the devlog of PK. I'm guessing Allosaurus and Axe. The sun and switch ups. But also, yes. But yeah, so Real Human says, 1, Magneto is canonically Jewish. At least to me. And 2, in Judaism, you do that to male children at the age of 8 days old. Ah. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's formerly known as Saurophaganax. Which means instead of being instead of being one of the top 3 with some decent competition, Allosaurus was pretty much uncontested. Well, not really, but like, it now has a bigger upper hand against the likes of Torvosaurus because there's 2 species present, and I'm pretty sure there's 2 species now in the Mars information now. Anax and Fragilis. Also, Bunbao says, Sparkle when she wants to be racist. Me? I am Caucasian. Caucasian. I am Kardashian. I don't know. Also, Real Human says, so unless he was put in a concentration camp, because yes, Magneto was canonically in one before he was 8 days old, yeah. Yeah, I like the Fragilis design they have right now. Not bad. Also, she's racist to Avgens. To quote Frieza from Team 4-Star, can you be racist to a race that doesn't exist? I mean, Aventurine exists, but like, when Frieza said that, there was still at least 2 full-blooded Saiyans still around. Obviously, talked about the Namekians in that quote. In which case, there was more of them that were still around. Scattered, but still. I think we're lacking silly veggie crocs. Ooh, Paleo Summon. Sparkle when she's a fan. Me, I am ventilation. Alright, Prehistoric Kingdom, Simasuchus. I guess I had the dumbest one? Okay. There we go. Little Samsuchus, welcome. In just a bit to the stream. Sparkle when you're a car. Me. I am gas station. There we go. I am confusion when Sparkle and Sparksy tried to figure out who the real one is. Ha, I knew it was only one. But which one? Oh god. Like, I'm pretty sure none of them are definitively the real Sparkle, but at least of them, which one technically came first? I'm assuming based on like the last bit of dialogue they had, that Sparksy is the creation that came after Sparkle, and then Sparkle somehow wiped her own memory to cause all the shenanigans to happen. But I have no idea if that could also maybe be Sparksy gaslighting her fake mask. Because I feel like that could also be possible. Yoimiya. I wish. Us Vacated Crab says, our main Sparkle, since she's mentioned as an old model. So you're saying that our main Sparkle was the one that did in fact come first? Because I think yes. I am pretty curious though if we are ever gonna see the real Sparkle in the future. I would really hope so, but you know, in a gacha game where there's a lot of new characters being released and shown off, with each new region and everything, it does get a lot harder for most characters to get any plot lines based around them resolved. At least it's gonna take a while for them. I do think Sparkle is treated overall better than most other characters, but still. Like, I mean, I can't word, but I guess one example is like Argenti's search for Arilda, the Aeon of Beauty, has not really gone anywhere since his story quest released. Every other time he's shown up is kind of just somehow him showing up there and he helps save people. Like Aventurine in the Penacony rewrites. He's just kind of there for some reason, somehow. The thing with the Preceptors and the Videodara has kind of been put on hold for a while. It was pretty clearly shown in like Dan Heng / Bailu's character quest way back when, and then we kind of got a little bit more, or at least one of the Preceptors at least showed up and was part of the evil scheme during that story where Fei Zhao and her group first showed up. Otherwise, the Preceptors have just kind of been inanimate for a while. feel like, again, because Sparksy has, well, Sparkle in general has been treated pretty well by the HSR staff. She's definitely not quite on the same tier as, like, Astral Express members or Stellar Run Hunters, where they kind of definitively have to have more stuff happen for them because they're pretty much the main group, well, the main characters, but I feel like I have more hope for Sparkle getting her line, like her plot line resolved, but I'm still kind of worried. Anyways, Ravings is a metaphor for castration. Think about it. Pop, pop, balls are off. Pop, pop, gas on top. Pop, pop, never gonna stop. Balls are broken. Yeah, they flop, flop, flop. What do you mean those aren't the real lyrics? Also, speaking of crabs, I'm wondering if Ash Hypercarry would be fine at this point, since it seems to be the showcase. Just curious whether Cypher is a decent replacement for Trippy. And Bunbow says, I mean, follow-up attack is probably going to be good later, since Ashfield will probably get a FUA main DPS. The question is when. And I'll be honest, Trippy is kind of a league of their own. Yeah. Trippy is pretty good. Personally, I'm sorry, but I am going to be skipping Ashvale. I'm going all in for, well, not all in, but I'm going for E2, Silverwolf, possibly also her Light Cone. Help. And then probably Blade SP for sustain, and then hopefully I'm good to go for 4.x. Hopefully, being the operative word. Next, Argenti. I will find you a driller, for I am Gabriel Warburton, son of Kronk. And as they say in Squirrel, squeak, 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 squeaking. Never give up, never surrender. Anyways, since Hypercarry might be better for him than Ratio. I cannot skip, he's the only unique male in this planet so far, even though I want Evan. Actually did get to see the beta animations for them, and yeah, I think Silverwolf does Mog overall, but I don't think Evan Insia's animations are that bad. At least for me, they're pretty acceptable. They look kind of cool. I like the big tornado thing that she summons, and then she does a slash things. I can definitely see where, or I guess spots where it probably could have looked a lot better if they, and where they probably removed some, at least some Japanese inspiration, but like they still at least have some Japanese characters show up when she does her slash thing, all anime style. Cherry blossoms are still clearly part of her theme. But yeah, anyways. I really hope Argenti gets a Nova Flare. Hopefully. He went from, wow, he seems pretty mid, to, yo, okay, you pretty based. I hope Sampo gets an SP since he's a 4-star. He deserves it the most. Honestly, kind of surprised that Sampo wasn't the anniversary unit. You know, since it's all about elation. You know, like, Planet Arcadia is all about elation. I feel like it would make sense for Emanator Sampo to be the anniversary unit, but I'm pretty happy with Silverwolf SP too. Also, John Rice says, hello John Rice, welcome, thank you for stopping by today. It's good to see you, hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Odd Stream. Right now, we're just kind of randomly talking about all kinds of different stuff, while also I am working on drawing a dino I want to be for a Disney Dinosaur D&D campaign. It's Loki Ceratops. Pretty cool horned dino, and I hope you enjoy. let's see. So here's the thing. Here's the issue with Evidencia. I think her first kit was scrapped, and they had to rush her current kit. How do I know? Apparently, she was supposed to get a magical girl form according to her Eidolon icons. Oh, that would have been amazing. I wonder if she could just do a straight up like Sailor Moon reference, like, in the name of the Phantom Moon, I'll punish you. And then she'll throw like a tiara with fox/bunny ears at someone, and it does a really big elation damage. Anyways, I don't think they would make a male anniversary unit. Finon was so close. So very close. But yeah, that's a shame since that sounds cooler. But I do like what she is now too. Why? Her katana isn't a katana. It's a ruler. So like, she's just imagining herself to be Virgil, except it works. I am the storm that is mathing. Also, John Rice says a sword and a sword. I am the storm that is measuring. Estimating black clouds, approximate mass, in isolation. I don't know. John Rice says, is it a sword in a sword in a sword? It's a ruler. No, it's just straight up just a ruler. She doesn't even have a sheath. She's just imagining it. Which, not gonna lie, is great. It fits Plan Arcadia. I try to imagine like a character for Elation that has like at least somewhat Toon Force. And that would be like the theme for things like their old stuff. That'd be kind of funny. What if they'll do that for Sampo? Especially since he's been a punching bag quite a bit throughout his time in HSR. I can see him getting like some kind of Tom and Jerry or Wile E. Coyote inspiration for his SP form. Like his oh yeah, no, I'm actually thinking of it just now. Like his alts can be another one of his own bombs that he has in his 4-star form for his alts. But for some reason it doesn't work, and then he like uses a hammer or something to like just kind of bang on it to try to get the bomb to work, and then it explodes, does big damage, and then there's like Sampo standing there with like ash all over his face. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized she's just a fudging weeb. She's us. Also, oh my god, Argenti's VA just confirmed that he is young Omni-Man in the new episode of new season of Invincible. Huh. Neat. Young Omni-Man. Hey Peter, Remember that time I attempted to enslave the human race? And I almost killed my son? Breaks down crying. Hey Peter! What do you think of bug aliens? Don't ask why, I'm just curious. What do you think of bug aliens? Okay, so what I'm gonna say next, Peter, I hope you don't judge me for it, but John Rice says, "Oh, Omni-Man, we love you. We love you." I am kind of curious about what they're gonna do for Omni-Man, and specifically Omni-Man and Debbie, since he should be coming back to Earth. If I remember what happened in the comics correctly, but what happened between Omni-Man and Debbie in the comics definitely is. I feel like it cannot happen the same way in the shows, especially since the creator of the comics is working with the writers for the show and has changed a bunch of things. Like, I definitely feel like I feel like they see the show as like a way to better update and make improvements on their original story. And yeah, I feel like they're gonna have to do more to make Omni-Man's they're gonna have to make Nolan and Debbie's reconciliation a lot better, or if it's gonna happen at all. Maybe they'll change it to be where she actually doesn't really forgive him and he has to accept that as consequences of his past actions, maybe? I don't know. I do like Nolan, and I want things to get better for him overall, but I do think it's also important for a villain, well, for a former villain that did commit genocide, probably there should be a good amount of lasting consequences that he has to deal with. It would help to make his redemption feel more earned. Anyways, vacated crabs and shoot. We probably should be talking about your character. Oh yeah. I mean, we can talk about whatever, but if you do want to talk about Locaceratops. Anyways, let's see. Hey Peter, remember that time I married a bug alien? Okay, now don't look at me like that. It's less weird than marrying my cousin. Who would do that? Am I right or am I right, Alex from Street Fighter 6? Why are you sweating all of a sudden, man? What are all these people tweeting about you for? Oh no. Anyways, I was looking for paleo games in 2026, and I came across this T-Rex design and it blew me at surprise. It's a gorgeous, awesome design, check gen. Ooh. What name have you decided? I have no idea yet. No idea. Whoa, that is a good design. The Time Forgotten. Thank you for showing me this, vacated crab. I like the lacrimal horns, especially. So much red, and then the gold and lacrimal horns. It's like a Chinese dragon, but a Rex. I like the stripes on his back too. Almost also reminds me also of the Jurassic Park novel design for Rexy, or Roberta. I like the red. It's like a devil. Ooh. So the Time Forgotten is the game. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. It's a very... It's definitely a very bold design. I was gonna say, like, ecologically, maybe it'd be a bit weird, although... T-Rex in general... I feel like it would have... Similar to, like, what they showed off from Prehistoric Kingdom. Wait, Prehistoric Planets. They're already pretty big, so stealth in the daytime maybe may not have been their best option. They might have just preferred to hunt at night, so color wouldn't matter that much then, and then they can keep the bright colors to show off to mates, maybe. Or maybe it could be like tigers, where its local prey are just kinda colorblind, so maybe the red and the stripes make it blend in with other parts of the environment. That could be interesting. Although I'm not really sure if herbivorous dinosaurs had color blindness, or... If they could see, like, more colors than humans can, like birds can, then that's probably a bad sign, I believe. Yeah, apparently it's a Battle Royale dinosaur game, so it's like Fortnite, I think. Ooh. Alex, Capcom forced me to. They put me at gunpoint and were gonna pop a comm on me. Yeah, also funny, Lokiceratops wasn't discovered when the movie came out. Huh. Well, neither was in Montosaurus' sail on his back, to be fair. And let's see, still a really good Rex design. And Screaming Chickens is up, gotta go, have a nice stream. Take care, Screaming Chicken, thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here. Take care, and bye-bye for now. Actually, now that I think about it, it also kind of reminds me a little bit of Terry from Dinosaur King. I feel like all the red. Scientifically accurate Rex. Wait, scientifically accurate Terry. I feel like I've definitely seen art of that, but I would like to see more. If possible. This Dinosaur King is goated. It has fumbles, like the Pachyrhinosaurus design was awful, but a lot more if Dinosaur King was goated. Kinda gives me owl vibes. I can kinda see it. But yeah, Rexes will probably not be as neon as Terry. Fair. Also, Bunbow says, reminds me of Terry. Bogard from Dinosaur King. Oh, I am not okay. Is Terry Bogard that one guy that they added into Smash Bros, or? I feel like I heard of him. But also Bunbow says, but they could be red. And wait, Fake Kid Krause says, but they could be red. Bunbow says, my therapist when I am sad. When I was. Are you okay? I like how there's just a random gender bent version there. Wait. I think that's him, right? Yeah, he says that before punching me in the face. Punching me. Are you okay now? Are you okay? Yep, that's Terry Bogard. He's also in Street Fighter 6. Neat. Alright, here we go. Nope. How do I redo? Again. Apparently it should be Control-Shift-Z. Alright, well I gotta do some of this again. Unfortunately, he does have a relationship with someone who is not his cousin. Learned from this, Capcom. Yes, please. I just had horrible thoughts. NFT lover and divorced. Masters to Alex Alabama Winders. Finally a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Wait, hold on. Ken, NFT lover and divorced masters to Alex Alabama Winders. We both thought that being blonde and white meant we wouldn't have to deal with so much trauma. But little did we know, Spider-Man is also white in most versions. And I think also blonde in some iterations, and he also goes through some wild shiz. We were never safe. I don't guess in some sense they're happier than Peter Parker because at least one of them has a love interest, even if it's not the best one. Let's see. Okay, I'm kind of liking where this is going. Okay, although I feel like maybe here should look a little more smooth. Yeah, I think so. To quote JP for Capcom about Alex's lore, care to see how this ends? In ruin. Listen, I think the blonde issue was Peter. It's Gwen, she always dies, except Spider-Gwen and Gwenpool. Oh wait. I don't think the blonde issue was Peter, it's Gwen. That's fair. I mean, the main time I can think of that Peter Parker was blonde was in the first Spider-Verse movie, and you know. But yeah, I guess it happens more for Gwen. But it does also affect Peter by extension. She dies, and then it becomes his trauma. I fudging can't believe a burger saves old Peter's timeline. Technically speaking, it does. It makes him happy enough to talk to Miles. Thus causing a domino effect. The burger saved the multiverse. Wait, what? Are you talking about the... Wait, was it the burger? Was it a burger or was it the bagel you're talking about that they threw at the spot? At least I don't remember a burger in Spider-Verse. At the very least, food, for some reason, has a big impact on the Spider-Verse. Oh wait, the burger in Spider-Verse 1 when Peter ate it and said that the store was closed long ago in his universe. Oh. Oh, well, kind of around like when Miles and Peter B. Parker first met. I forgot about that specific part. Yep. My brain just kind of skips between that straight to like when they try to infiltrate the science labs. Probably because that's when Peter B. Parker at least gets a little better as a teacher. And Miles learns how to web swing. So it was cool. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, what personality are you going for? Not sure yet. Since it's Loki Ceratops, I'm pondering making him a prankster like the Loki, but I don't know how that would work. You can do, like, the boy who cried wolf thing over and over, I guess. Like, oh look, there's a Carno, where? But, like, that's gonna get old quick. And you can't really pull elaborate pranks with no hands. So, I don't know. Yeah, listen, it gave him enough happiness to talk to Miles. Yep, the burger is what helped him be a better teacher. Does that mean that Makoto and Joker can become good teachers? Because of all the burgers that they eat. Damn, Makoto should have gotten himself an apprentice before he died. It's not too late for Joker, though. Anyways, Vacated Crab says maybe he can do charades? Maybe. I want to see if I can find it. He did! It was Koromoro. Nah, Koromoro was the one that taught everyone else. He was the most experienced amongst them. I mean, he did even have... he was the first one to have 2 Theragies. I was the only one to have it, like, straight off the bat. Wait. He was the only one to start off with 2 theragies. He didn't need to learn who he was, he already knew. What kind of skills do you think you can do with them? I think with all them horns, and the frill of course. Pretty high intimidation. Basic charge makes sense. I don't know if like D&D has this really, but like I guess I could specialize in like piercing damage with my horns. I'm thinking of like Persona 3 logic. So it's not like blunt's force, it's all about piercing because my horns. And then like it would cause the enemy to also bleed a bit. If that's a debuff that exists in D&D. It all depends on what the DM says. Got it. Thank you. Let's see. Maybe you can do something with your frill, pumping blood into it, disorienting predators. Oh, that could be kind of cool. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, you think a cron boss would be fun? I think so. I mean, granted, he was... I can't word. He did not do that well against Aladar and then had to start playing dirty by like kicking up sand. And then, I guess technically using your thumb spike as an iguanodon in interspecific combat isn't cheating, but at least throwing sand in Aladar's eyes was, and then using the thumb spike when he couldn't fight back. And then Nira knocked him over too. Who's a lot smaller and lighter than he is. So I kind of feel like a good amount of us could probably solo Kron. He's just a very loud and angry fraud. At least I personally feel like it was just more about the fact that he was very commanding. Otherwise, probably Bruton could have beaten him in a fight if you actually felt like it. It was more about the impression. It's more about the impression he gave off that made others fear him. Yeah, let's see. A bleed effect would be cool. Although I think for this campaign we'll be making up stuff. He's getting cooked unless he got help from other iguanodons. And in Montosaurus definitely can. Excuse me, yeah, and in Montosaurus definitely can. It would just be basically a human and a gorilla trying to fight. Not 100, just one human, one gorilla. They're cooked. I mean, giving an iguanodon the benefit of the doubt. There are still fairly large animals. I'd say at least like probably a bodybuilder against a gorilla, but still, it's not that good of a chance. I accidentally sent you a bunny pic on Discord. Oops, still cute. I want to see the bunny. Aww. It looks like he's in a food coma. Like little bits of food across the floor. Still a lot of food on his bowl, and then it's just kind of lying there. Ooh, gladius. Me after Thanksgiving be like. You think a horse kick could be in my moveset? I think it could be. Kind of like what Tenontosaurus has in the Isle. I feel like it should be possible. And then also tail swipe, of course. Front stomp. I did also see this one interesting bit of paleo art of an Edmontosaurus biting back against a T-Rex. I can't find it. It wouldn't have been their first choice, but like, you should have a lot more options than people think when it comes to attacking. There are certainly more effective ones than others, but still. I can imagine, like, if a Dromaeosaurid tries to attack you, you could just grab it in your mouth and then eat it. Anyways. Real Humans says, cool bug facts. We now know the VA for Doom in the new Marvel fighting game, and Twitter is being Twitter about it. How bad? Wait. Is it 26? Bunbow says, I saw, yeah, poor Pro CD. Wait, do people not like Pro CD or? But also, let's see. Vacated Crab says, are we all up for intimidation? Are you in the server yet? The server that you sent me an invite to earlier today or yesterday? Yeah, I joined in. Also, Bunbow says, oh yeah, Dino, I want to tell you my character for our D&D campaign. It's just 80 bunnies in a trench coat? No, I'm serious. 80 bunnies and the head swapped between different bunnies. You know what? That fits in not too far with what I have for my character. I think it's pretty similarly wild. Also, Vacated Crab says, oh, I meant for Bunbow to the D&D server, my bad. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Sorry for getting messed up. Let's see. That would fit in Pet Campaign, would fit right in with Vampire Cat. Fun fact, 80 bunnies equals 10 points of intelligence. 80 bunnies only have that many brain cells. They each have 1/8 of a brain. They have 1/8 of a point of intelligence. Let's see, so Doom is being voiced by ProZD, and people are complaining about it because he once said actors should only portray characters that they resemble. The thing people are forgetting about on Twitter is that he said this specifically for live action stuff. That's unfortunate. Yeah, people are 100% taking him out of context. He doesn't mean Asians should only portray Asians, etc. He more so means they should have more opportunities too. Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty rough. And Vacated Crab says, yeah, that drama was dumb and drawn out of proportion. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense, especially for like live action stuff. If you do add it into like voice acting, then it is kind of weird because, well, you can't really put a race on a voice. I can remember for Mirio, the rabbit's hero from My Hero Academia, people were saying that the English actress should sound more black, but she is black. So yeah, that logic does not work. Not to mention your race doesn't really define what kind of accent you might have depending on where you lived. Like if you have a British accent, doesn't matter what race you have. Odds are high, at least, that you're gonna say like bottle of water, like I don't know. Or maybe that's offensive. I don't know. I'm sorry if it is, but like I don't know. I don't think that logic should apply for when it comes to voice acting. But live action, I think it's probably best, at least, to have the actor reflect the race of the character. Yeah, let's see. And yeah, that makes perfect sense. I think it's easier for an Asian to be an Asian character. Anyways, here's the actual announcement, and Bunbao's is like, people are assuming he'd be mad at, like, for example, Junpei being voiced by Zeno Robinson, a black person, when it's more like, black people should have more opportunities to play black characters in fiction. Yeah. Nice. Okay, luckily it doesn't seem like... Okay, word. It seems like at least on Blue Sky, there's not really that much people upset about it, thank God. Okay, I guess there's technically one person who's just a little disappointed that Paul Dobson was in Doom, but... I mean, if they had a voice actor that they really wanted, I guess it makes sense, but... A little weird to put underneath an announcement to congratulate for someone. Hey, I found something that kind of fits this pretty well. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Blue Sky's in Twitter. Yep. Like, by this dumb logic, Samurai Jack should be voiced by someone Asian when he's voiced by someone black. Again, yeah, I don't think you can really put race on a voice. It just doesn't work, Yeah, here we go, found the link. I feel like this sums it up best. Let's see, hold on. I don't know, sometimes it just feels right depending on the character, like how I would probably want someone Spanish to play a Jaguar character since they're part of the culture, but it's not required. Yeah, I think it's... If you can put in someone that, like, fits, I think that's probably the best option, but... I don't think it absolutely has to be mandatory, and especially for voice acting, you can be more loose with it. Like, if a certain character needs to speak a specific language, then probably the voice actor just needs to be able to speak that language. That has nothing to do with their race. Anyone can learn any language if they put their mind to it. I mean, I'm bad at learning languages, but like, I'm an exception. I also wanted to look up who Paul Dobson is, and Apparently he was also Doom in like some other media. Let's see. Also Dodoria and Zarbon, it looks like. Interesting. The Juggernauts. Sensei Wu from Lego Ninjago? Huh. Neat. Oh, yeah, he voiced also Doom in Marvel vs. Capcom, and let's see. Bunbao says, guys, I'm Asian. I should totally be the new Samurai Jack. Totally. Yo, same. I think I would prefer my Cheetah character be voiced by a black person. Wait, over whites? It's basically what I mean. It gives him more authenticity. Yeah, that's fair. And also see Real Human says, as Doom once said, long before time had a name. 2 Doom or 3 Doom? 3. Foot dive. Foot dive. Yeah, it's very much an African animal. But I'm pretty sure cheetahs, I think their range used to also expand to Asia. Like, also lions did, I think. I'm not sure, though. I feel like I recall they did way back when, but then humans in the long past. I'll double check, actually. Oh, apparently there is an Asiatic cheetah that's still around today, but it is critically endangered. It's currently surviving in Iran. Huh. Oh yeah, they were reintroduced to India. That's cool. You know what? I think I actually know this meme. Yep. I think they referenced it in the death battle between Dr. Doom and Lex Luthor. There was not enough foot diving, but Doom arriving in Fortnite-like. But yeah, yep. Oh, hold on, let's see. 30 seconds, and also long before time had a name. The first Bijitsu master created Ninjago using 4 elemental weapons. The foot dive of quakes. The foot dive of ice. The foot dive of lightning. And the foot dive of fire. Anyways. I wonder if that was an actual combo from Marvel vs. Capcom that they used for that, or no. So let's see. Foolish samurai warriors.
Foolish samurai warrior, wielding a shape-shifting master of darkness, wielding a magic sword, wielding a foolish samurai Wielding a shape-shifting master of darkness. Wielding a foolish samurai.
Wait, will I get copyright struck for this? Or I hope not.
Unspeakable coconut. Wielding a magic sword. Wielding a shape-shifting sword. Wielding an evil sword.
No, okay.
Wielding a sword. Wielding an unspeakable evil. Wielding a foolish samurai warrior. Wielding a shape-shifting master of
A fun reminder to everyone that the guy that made Samurai Jack also made Primal, whose ending to Season 3 just came out. It's really good. Kind of preferred Season 1 and 2 overall, but 3 was still really freaking good. That video is totally canon to Primal. Spear just grabs that whole menagerie as his new weapon. As his new... And then it becomes his new name. Bruh. The coconut fuels the weapon. The coconut of death. Also, Vacated Crowds is how are you designing the face? What color are you going with? I'm thinking the colors of Loki, so probably a lot of green. But I did also want to find one more thing that I might want to use as a reference. Where is it? Ryuhima says foot dive! Foot dive! Foot dive! Darn it. Twitter search is terrible, but also, let's see, the move, photon array, what I hear. Oh, farmer blade. John Rice says countered. Hold on, let's see. False fighters. Hey, I found it. There we go, finally. New reference to use. And the only credit is me. The only credit is... Oh, there we go. There. I might just need to get rid of it every now and then so I can see the rest, but basically this was some art I did a while ago. Let me check actually. Hold on, how long was it? December 2021. Yikes. That so So, 4 years and 4-ish months ago, I made this for my Fossil Fighters Champions team. I think I remember that was Goyle for Goylesaurus, Triceratops, and then this was the super evolution of Erosteon, I think. I forgot that one's name. But yeah, it looks a bit like a butterfly. Kinda cool. Anyways, let's see what else I missed. Oof. Apparently, Street Fighter 3's writer, the guy who first wrote Alex, hates what they did to him. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Massive oof. Let's see. Also, to make Kitty Crabs as well, don't feel so bad. I used to have Dromaeosaur arms and wings unconnected back then. Damn. You have a drawing pen? I have a mouse. I have a drawing tablet, but I lost my stylus a while ago, probably somewhere in college. So, yeah, I dropped my hand. Okay, so right over here. Gotta take a little bit of inspiration from myself and want to do something like this to make it feel like he has a bit more, it's a little bit more bulk to him. This is fine. Oh, yikes. Wrong thing. Okay. I think I'll do this, maybe. Also, Bunbow says, oh god. Matt McMuscles. What happened? Alex can be best summarized as why? Imagine if he actually does make a video about this. Also, Vacated Crabs says, I did the same with my Edmonto. Okay, so how does a Loki Ceratops and Edmontosaurus become friends? Probably just coexistence in like the same environment, probably. I remember we said that we were gonna be still like on the mainland and not on an island like Aladar, so It might be something similar to the dinosaurs that were nesting together at the beginning of Disney's Dinosaur. I don't know if they were part of like one big established herd like Krons. But maybe they could have also just been a bunch of random herbivores that decided to hang out, hang out and be okay with each other, since they all they're all drinking from like, I can't word. There was a water body nearby that a lot of them were drinking from and just resting at. Plus again, also the ones that were nesting nearby. It was a good place to settle down, so maybe our kind are also just kind of chilling there together. Not specifically there, or maybe we should be. If we still want our origin to be somewhat connected to Aladar's, except we just ended up somewhere different. I don't know. I wonder how I would factor my lore of fighting Rexes. We are just a mismatch of eggs, I suppose. Maybe an Oviraptor that gets one of our eggs gets into a conflict with another dinosaur that happened to be like a nest parasite for some reason, and they drop the egg, and then that's how the whole menagerie happens in the nest. I don't know. I don't think there's really any fossil evidence of herbivores being a nest parasite though, so I feel like that might be a little too much when it comes to speculation, but yeah, like a cuckoo? Maybe. Like maybe a cuckoo like counterparts of some kind. While the Oviraptor got an egg, it runs by another nest and it got greedy, wants to get another egg, but it happens to be right at the same time a nest parasite shows up, and the nest parasite, since it also wants its own eggs to be safe, it tries attacking the Oviraptor. They get into a fight. The Oviraptor drops his own egg well, not specifically his own egg, but the egg it stole before, also into the nest. And then the mother of the nest shows up, chases both away. Jesus. Yeah, who is the nest parasite? Like, what species? Yeah, I was just kind of spitballing there, so like, I don't know, I feel like it's a little too speculative. It'd be kind of weird. I can't think of a hadrosaurid or a ceratopsian doing that, so... I feel like maybe the best way we could do this is that if we still want some of our origins to be related to Aladar, maybe some of us did get snatched up by Oviraptors, like Aladar did, and then they went off somewhere on the mainland, and then lost the eggs, but maybe others of us were just naturally born in the area where the egg was lost. And then they're just kind of neighbors, just kind of. Kind of like the lemurs for Aladar. Like some dinos got lost, and then where they ended up, they became friends with local wildlife. Yeah, I like the Oviraptor idea. The question is, where is the area? Since I've been trying to look around and I can't find any good maps for Disney's Dinosaur, We could just mess around and just say wherever certain biomes might be conveniently right by the opening scene's nesting area. Yeah, we're both American dinosaurs and Big Quack is a Mongolian animal, then we would be the ones taken from the Oviraptor. Although Big Quack did say he wanted to be a stegosaurid of some kind. I'm pretty sure on Discord at least. And also again, thanks to Baleen. I don't think we really need to worry about who's from where and from what time. Guess Disney's dinosaur doesn't care either. Everyone's living with everybody at exactly the same time, around the same places. We're running with Disney Fantasia logic. Oh, I thought there was Xenosaurus. Oh, wait. Did you say theory or? Oh, that was maybe Ty. Oh, yeah. Ty says on the Discord, in case I'll go back to the claw, and he has the Therizinosaurus from, I think that's Prehistoric Park, or wait, no. Is it? I don't feel like it is, but I feel like I'm pretty sure this one did have Nigel Marvin in it, but I'm not entirely. I don't think it was Prehistoric Park. Anyways. Eldridge says, how do you invite a dinosaur to a cafe? You ask him to T-Rex. I love that joke. Thank you for that, Eldridge. But also, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you enjoy your time here with us at the Dino Art stream. Right now, I'm working on drawing the dino I want to be for a Disney dinosaur D&D campaign we are planning some point in the future. And we're most likely going to stream it, so that's some fun content you guys have to look forward to soon. Okay, so all of us should have... four toes, but... one shouldn't be that invisible. For some reason, this doesn't look good. I don't like it. Hey, Tyranno. Hello, Eldridge. And Vacated Crabs is, I think, to make an Edmontosaurus model. Also, Nixter says, I returned with a warning from 1997. Yes? What is the warning? Oh, it said I should make an Edmontosaurus model. An Edmontosaurus with a headset. Also, Nixers, I'm redeeming my dinos. In another few hours, the sun will rise. The sun does do that, yes. Or so I've heard. I can't stop laughing at my joke. Ice Age would be fun to do next. If so, I would be Titanus. I don't like how it looks. Hold on. I feel like people would tremble at the sight of me. If we do end up doing all the movies, it'd be cool to go with the whole gut thing since I could keep my backstory vague until that point. Also, the dino world would be cool considering when it stick out that much there. Yeah. Maybe we can stop after Continental Drift. Yeah, good. No, we don't need collision course. Although, if we want to do Ice Age 6, maybe. Next is the Dino Sun. Sunrise, sunsets. The sun is all over the place. It's wild, I tell ya. Nope. Can you guys tell I'm not quite good with anatomy? When I mean good, at least continental drift here. Also, would we be following the herd or be having our own herd during the events of the story? Not sure. I feel like it'd be more interesting probably to do our own story, but... Like you can very much see during the chaos of at least the meltdown, we can have plenty to write for our campaign. Except Scrat also appears sometimes, probably. Also, next is the Dino Son. This nice paleo summon is giving me a ride to McDonald's. Yeah. It's called a Siamasuchus. But yeah, it's cute cameos too. Maybe we can incorporate more drama into the Scrat family household. Like maybe we see a little bit of Scrat Jr. and Scratette during the events of the other movies. And then it's gonna culminate somewhere in the sixth one. I mean, I would be a Titanus, so I don't think he would, Lamau. Also, vacated crab's a Scrat. Those an acorn at the vacated crab. Also, you're not right now, though. I guess you're not a Titanus right now. Yeah, but also real humans is. Just put in a plot line about Scrat Jr. pondering taking his first life or something. Father did cause a lot of casualties with his acorns by technicality. I wonder what would happen if I tried doing it intentionally. And then Scrat Jr. becomes a mass murderer. The world will never be the same again. Thanks to real humans. Scrat Jr. in Scrat language. Hey Dad, are you pondering what I'm pondering? Scrat also in their language. I think so, son, but where are we gonna get all those acorns? I just saw the Xfinity ad again for with Jurassic Park in it on my phone. They really want me to get Xfinity. And it's kind of working. It's kind of. I don't know if it's any good though. Maybe I shouldn't, but. Yeah, if we were to write our own story during the Meltdowns events or Continental Drift events would be ideal. Easiest at least, mostly because conflict. You think I should have my Loki Ceratops still facing off to the left, or should he look a little more closer, like, should he tilt his head a little more towards us, like in this reference here, and also kind of the trike in this one? I don't know, you can probably see his face easier that way. Yeah, I feel like I especially want to be oops, wrong one. I especially want to be able to see, like, I want to be able to make and show off both of these frill horns. I think I just want to cut this in case I might want it back later. Hold on. Let's see, I would eat the thigh rat because her design is terrible and I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Based. Devour the freak rat. The rat abomination. Let's see. I mean, it's even Buck Wild. Hopefully she won't return in the new film, I hope not. All the designs in that film were terrible. You don't want to do a Buck Wild campaign? No. You know, it would be funny to bully Orson. Well, now I'm considering it. But would it make for a compelling story if it's just us bullying him the whole time? Ryuhime says yes. Generally name a story that isn't 99% bullying one random person or one random guy. Well, when you put it like that, when you put it like I mean, at least from a lot of villains' perspective, at least, they might consider what the heroes do bullying. I don't know. But also, Nixter says, you know what else would be interesting? A story where the dino runs a McDonald's. The story of how this one McDonald's in particular went bankrupt. Damn it, I keep using the wrong tool. Let's see also. Hold on, what else am I missing? I'm hoping that God that Orson is not the villain of the next film, lol. I really hope they don't spend I can't remember. They don't bring him back to somehow be an antagonist for a full feature-length film. Let's see. Even then, that's like, wait, missing stuff? Hold on. Only interesting thing I can think of in that campaign is using the fact that Scrat is in the film to write our own Scrat side story. We could explain why Scrat's baby is abandoned in the surface world for Scrat to find. Even then, that's side stuff. Since Scrat does just find his son and meets him for the first time in a patch of grass without Scrat dead in sight. Also, if I see those sorry excuses for Velociraptors again, I'm gonna hurl. I'm praying it doesn't happen, but also Nick says, nah, it's just always out of nuggets. The customers love their friendly dino owner. They love their friendly dino owner. Yeah. Order up 650 nuggets, all for me. Alright, let's see. I can't tell. I still feel like the frill shape is off. I still feel like it is. I try to move on to this for now, though. I try to make these look a little more equal. Hold on. I think that looks better. Also, Aldrich says just gonna place a nice happy little dino there in the field. We don't make mistakes here, only happy little accidents. Okay, so I think around here. Maybe here's. That's where I want the little frill knobs to be. Also, next this is the dino's son. I'm small enough to hide in the grass. Little sneaky dino sneak. Bam. And right now, the main thing I want to do is the horns. So for that, let's see here. Also the dino's son, Yi. Very sneaky. I'm like a ninja. Super stealthy. Let's see. Okay, I think I got some ideas. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's see. First we have what references the original Loki helmet. And then also I think I'll go with this one, sure. He has a very nice smile. Very nice. I think this should work for the frill horns. We have President Loki. Ah, dang it. There we go, it's back. There we go. Also, Real Human says, you know what? Random Gravity Falls quote for today. I ate a man alive tonight. No need for context. No need for. Anyways, Nick versus the Dino's son stealthily steals 10 nuggets, then disappears once more into the grass. Eh. Also, Real Humans a subtle messaging. Subtle foreshadowing. Let's see, either for watching Gravity Falls or cannibalism, I'm not sure which. Another random Gravity Falls quote. That llama knew too much. He did. Also, next we really need to show the dino Gravity Falls. The dino's son. Eventually, we'll get to it. Eventually. Undo. Also, Nixon says, by the way, I caught a blip bug in Pokemon Go today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's what it is. Huh. It turns into a ladybug. Or a beetle. Interesting. Also, another random Gravity Falls quote of the stream. There's no doctor medicine in Gravity Falls. Yep, it evolves into a ladybug. Also, Real Human says another shows two buff dudes fighting on TV. Fight, fight, fight. Shows two deer fighting on TV. Fight, fight, fight. Shows two babies on TV. Fight, fight, fight. Baby fights. TV, it knows what I want. I mean, he did also say in one episode, kids fighting, I can sell this. Right? Should have been obvious that's what he wants. Yeah, well, children fighting, I can sell this. Maybe this is what the TV is what gave him the idea. There we go. I feel like there's something we could do for the brow horns, probably. I think that should be good. Let's see. Next, this is another. Help, my mommy's a werewolf. Do this again? Also, Real Human says, also, in that same episode, Seuss, you want to know the exact time and death of your death? Time and date of your death. Okay. I have so many of these. I have so many of these. Pacifica Northwest is the worst. And that's not just jealousy talking. Excuse me. I'd say that to her face. I need your help. I need your help. You're the worst. Damn. Is she actually that bad, or? I know there's that one giddy and gleeful kid that's a bit annoying, but I don't think I've heard much about her. In the beginning, she gets way better. Ooh, okay. Maybe this. Also, let's see. What's in the bag? Money we stole? We're criminals. We will cut you. Also, Nick says, actually, the dino might need context of why she needs help. Long story short, family curse mixed with pissed off ghost the lumberjack. Yeah, I feel like you probably need help for that. I think I could work with this. I might want to change up the horns later, but yeah. For now, I think for now this should be good. All right, let's get started then. Let's see. Finally, a good reason to punch a teenager in the face. Let's roll. Finally, a good reason to eat kids. Oh, okay, hold on. Careful around here. There we go. Alright, anyways, let's see. See, basically, the lumberjack, when he was alive, helped build our family mansion, and our family promised to invite the people of the town to a party after it was done, but then refused to let everyone in. And then the flood came. Damn. And with his dying breath, the lumberjack cursed the family that in 100 years he'd be back to seek revenge, unless someone from our family let the people of the town into one of their parties. Just one? Honestly, pretty lenient considering I'm pretty sure they died because of, well, he died because of them. Also, 30 long years and it all led up to this. My greatest achievements. Probably should have worn pants. Pants are for the weak. Man, revenge is underrated. That felt awesome. That felt... Violence really isn't the answer. It's the question, and the answer is always yes. Also, yep, any member, doesn't matter which member, guess who finally let the townsfolk in. The girl that needed help. Hold on. Pacifica? See you later. I will eradicate you from my mind later. Yeah. Oops. She pulled to the lever, Kronk. Also, real humans is out, distract her, while Dipper and Mabel keep you safe. It's the only way. Zeus, these are children. I think I actually saw the episode that was from, right? I think you showed me that one. That's when Seuss finds a real girlfriend, and yeah, I did show you that one. And Gravity Falls somehow predicted both Doki Doki Literature Club and FNAF all in one. That was a fun one. Yeah, the episode that predicted both Five Nights at Freddy's and Doki Doki. Also, I feel like I have shown this before, but there's this really funny short I saw pretty recently. Hold on.
A platypus? Oh, it's a possum. Hold on. Dipper the platypus? Yeah, you know, it's nice to know people.
I just like that two of the best Disney show writers both happened to know each other and came together to make that little short. It's kind of cute. Imagine if they worked on something together. That'd be peak as heck. Like the way besides these shorts, I guess. Is he dead? He's magic, sweetie. I'm sure he's fine. There are no cops in the forest. We take this to our graves. Is it weird that I'm imagining, like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm imagining him, cremating the body and then getting Smokey Bear upset because he accidentally causes a forest fire, and that would be the start of a death battle. There we go. It's okay to give children weapons, right? I mean, an old man did it for a Link, so... I'm sure it's fine. That's the golden standard everyone should follow. My horns look like bananas to me. And I think that's perfect. We're keeping it. We're keeping it. If she says no, I'll die from sadness. I can verify that that will indeed happen. That kind of reminds me of I can't move it. That reminds me kind of like how Gusto got criticized once in Ratatouille and supposedly died of a broken heart. I understand. We'll never forget you, Mabel. Because we're gonna kidnap you. We're gonna kidnap you. We'll never forget you this way. Never forget. Also, next is the dino son. I found where mom hides the nuggets. Oh, also Real Human says, hey buddy, it's me, you. I just had the same jealousy fantasies. Finally, it is all coming together, kinda. Also, we heard you're having a wild party. We want in. Also, that says cookies. Whoops. Grab that. Did you ever sign an official resignation? No, sir. I ate a salamander and jumped out the window. Also, this is Sparkle. Yeah, why would I hide nuggets? I guess Firefly is the only one that needs cookies hidden. Also, Real Human says, children, I am needed elsewhere. Just know I'll always be right here. On the negative $12 bill. Also, Nixter says, wow, this is worthless. I don't actually know the meme for this one. It's less than worthless, my boy. Also, Firefly, wait, what was that about cookies? Not like cookies. Also, hold on. Real Human says, 15 pounds, and yes, I am a witch. Well, time to round up a mob. Is there even a point to having the Salem witch trials, or something similar, if considering everything else that exists at Gravity Falls, or... Also, next there's this mama, she's got metal in her mouth. Sup, Gorny? I've been traumatized. Wonderful, kid. Wonderful. Also, Nixter says, Stipper, what is the one thing I asked you not to do tonight? Raise the dead, and what did you do? Raise the dead? Isn't Dipper supposed to be the one that's like a stickler to the rules generally? See, now you're intrigued. What could have possibly traumatized the Gorny? You have to watch the show to find out. What could have done this to poor Gorny? I don't know who this Gorny is, but I am emotionally invested in him. When I do eventually watch Gravity Falls, you can thank Gorny. Also, yeah, but he was trying to prove the weirdness was real to the X-Files. Huh. As I read about this in Gravity Falls, it used to be legal to marry a woodpecker. Oh, it's still legal. Very legal. Why is the character saying this sounding like they're intrigued by this fact? The character's name is literally Creepy Guy Who Married a Woodpecker. Oh. Well, okay then. I guess it makes sense now. As Real Human says, "Mommy, is the floating head going to eat us?" "Yes, Charlie. Yes, he will." Yes. I don't know why I said it like that. Which that was during the incident with the I Eat Kids hot air balloon, right? Yes. Good times. Good times. Nixter says, "Oh no, a letter came loose." What, the H? Wait a minute. I'm alone for once. I can finally swear. I was really Mrs. Dude, that rocket pack we made is amazing. Don't forget the laser gun I made for Candy. That's to my enemies. Also, Nick says, that's not even censorship. The balloon originally said, "I heart kids." Oh no, but I mean like when he said, "What the H?" Alright, let's see. I got another interesting inspiration here. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take something from the kind of very light gray-green fur thing on Marvel Rivals Loki's cape. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh. Yummy yummy for my little pig tummy. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh wait, did he voice the little pig that Mabel kept as a pet? Yes. Beautiful. Also, the origin of species, the meaning of existence. Why dudes have nipples? Also Neil deGrasse Tyson. In one episode, yes. Fun fact, Neil deGrasse Tyson also plays himself in an episode of Scooby-Doo, guest starring alongside Bill Nye the Science Guy. That is one heck of a crossover. One heck of a... Let's see. What else? let's see. There's a one-off line about Urkel who guest stars in a different episode. Huh, neat. Let's see, so Real Human says, when we were alive, teenagers were a scourge of our store, always sassafrassing customers with their booby boxes and disrespectful short pants. So we decided to up and ban them, but they retaliated with this new fangled rap music. The lyrics, they were so hateful. Homework's whack, and so are rules. Tucking in your shirts for fools. No, it was so shocking. We were stricken down with double heart attacks. When the parents in 90s commercials become sentient. There we go. I think I'm liking how this is looking so far. I think. Alright, but anyways, let's see. Well, okay, you're free to go. Before you leave, hot dogs are now half off. I know this might be crazy, but you gotta try these hot dogs. Just kidding about the hot dog sale. Just kidding about that. They better still be $1.50, old man. Also, next to redeem the roar. Rah! There you go, there's a roar redeem. Hope you enjoy. Let's see. Right. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Thank you to, I think, What If Marvel for conveniently having a very good close-up of Loki's eyes. Let's see. I probably should be naming some of these layers. But it's a little late for that, so... Also, Nixter says the dino's son. Rawr. Makes it sound like it's coming from the dino's closet. Hey, neat, I can throw my voice. Nice. Also, Bunbao says Dino, I come bringing you news. Oh, I love the Loki colors. Thank you. I think it's actually turning out not too shabby. Surprisingly. Also, neat little detail, get it here, Loki's eyes. The little extra gray coloring over here, for the frills, I got from Marvel rival Loki's fur thingies on his cape. I thought it'd be a nice touch. For some reason, they remind me a bit of Devil Joe's mouth now. I think that's its name, right? Like the Big Pickle thing, Big Pickle Rex from Monster Hunter. These parts remind me of its mouth, but like open. It can be a good intimidation display. Yeah, anyways, let's see. Back to Loki Eyes. Sparksy E2 is the best investment of Silverwolf SP. And then Silverwolf SP E2, then Yao Guang, and then Hua Hua. In other words, you are set for Silverwolf SP. I have truly been blessed. Well, minus the fact they need to pull another 5-star E2 and probably like Cone, but I mean, besides that, I'm pretty much good. I could then probably get the free Hua Hua, plus maybe E1 if I want, since I have two of the free 5-star selectors, so. Although I'm still not sure if maybe I might want to wait for an Elation specific sustain, especially for Sparksy, but anyways. The Dino Sun, your nuggets are mine. How could you, son? How could you? Also, Real Human says, darn beautiful men, always eating out of my trash. Wait, what? Is there something that Stan needs to tell us? Okay, so the eye's here. Alright. I think this looks pretty good. So let's see, hold on. Me who has E2S1 Hua Hua. Long has she fallen? Not really, but she has risen. She has risen more. And she kicked everyone else on the way down. She pulled up the ladder on her way up. F Fuzhuang, Nova Flare, F Luocha. It's just Hua Hua. No need for no need for other healers, just Hua Hua and I say nice. Anyways, Nixter says, out of context, Canadian quote. Wait, Canadian show quote of the stream. My name is Barkov Alexei Barkov. I like how you introduced yourself last name first. No, my first name is Barkov. My middle name is Alexei, and my middle name is also Barkov. Also, Real Human says, look, if it makes you feel any better, the apocalypse is coming soon. Bury your gold. You've been buying gold, right? Also, next says, a wild boy band wants to battle. Oh no. Bunbowser, just found out Grunkle Stand is done by the same VA as Omni-Man and Jonah Jameson. Wait, what? Oh, wait, Real Humans is, nope, wrong character. Okay, so not J.K. Simmons, not J.K. All I can think about is Grunkle Stan talking to Bill and saying, I will bury you and your entire race. But yeah, aw, F. Salutes. Stan is voiced by Alex Hirsch. So who is J.K. Simmons? Am I allowed to know, or are they gonna be like very story importance? Or, I mean, I guess I could technically be both, but I guess, like, would it be too spoilery for me to know, or... But yeah, he's also voiced by someone in Portal 2 I love, so imagine Omni-Man saying, when life gives you lemon, get mad, I don't want your goddamn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these, Mark? You wanna know what I'm gonna do with these lemons, Mark? I'm gonna squeeze the lemon juices right into your eyes, Mark. And then I'm gonna put these lemons into a sack, tie it up, and then I'm gonna beat you to death with the lemon sack. Also, Real Humans says that is the single biggest spoiler of Gravity Falls. Okay, well, damn. So, yeah, probably for the best I don't know them. Also, next is this boy band uses... Wait, what? It's super effective. Is it Chad from accounting? Chad from accounting turns out to be Bill Cipher. Also, Bunbow says Omni-Man to the lemons as he punches them to juice them. I will bury you and your entire race. Think, lemons! Think! I don't know how lemons can think. I just expect them to do it. Alright. I think I got my Loki Ceratops pretty much complete. Now I want to make him a background. Let's see. I also want to save this, make sure I don't lose it. Especially not after 4 hours and 44 minutes, exactly. All the fours. Let's see. Let's see, Disney dinosaur location, I guess. So I just found out that J.K. Simmons voices someone named J. Jomosaurus, which, there's a dinosaur Jameson? Please let me know where, but also it does make sense actually, since there is a Spider-Man T-Rex. And every Spider-Man's gotta has to have their Jameson. But yeah, let's see. I don't like what they did to his face, but also... Oh, he was in Hulk in the Ages of Smash. How do I not know? I saw that show, weird. Also, why did they do that to J. Jonah Jameson and the Pachycephalosaurus genus in general? Considering I'm pretty sure that's what he's... Yeah, it definitely looks like what he's based on. Why did they do them like that? The face does not look right. Giving him like the human skin colored beak feels wrong. And imagine Sauron definitely likes this universe. T-Rex. Anyways, no, that was a joke. Chad from accounting is living in Seattle, not Gravity Falls. Or maybe it's code for someone else. Fun fact, Spider T-Rex was not originally a T-Rex. It's a longish story. Yeah, I personally don't like it though. I know of kind of what happened. I think Norman Oz in that universe, it was like Peter Parker was a pteranodon. I forgot exactly how his name was spelled differently, but it was like some kind of pun. And Norman Osborn was a T-Rex for some reason. And then I think a radioactive meteorite somehow made them switch species, like switch bodies. I think, yeah, then Green Goblin, Pteranodon versus Spider-Rex. And then I think Spider-Rex managed to beat him, but at the cost of I think, crushing another animal. I forgot which one, but that was like supposed to be his canon events. Then there's also like a Venom T-Rex. I kind of prefer the version that Film Corps made. This is channel on YouTube if you want to look it up. Basically, they just put a T-Rex and a Pteranodon in the places of Peter Parker and Norman Osborn in, I think it was the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. Anyways, Bun Bao, that menace Spider-Man, he ruined my face. He gave me the ugly. It was all Spooberman's fault. Spider-Man's fault. He's the yellow M&M? Also, real humans is alright. Look alive, people. I need someone to go hammer up these signs in the spooky part of the forest. Not it. Also not it. Nobody asked you, Seuss. I know, and I'm comfortable with that. Also, Bun Bao says, you know what? Just imagine this as Omni-Man, alright?
When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's vanity. Make life rue a day.
Become Karen. I like that GLaDOS is all about this. I only know them a little bit thanks to an old friend that for some reason had a thing for GLaDOS as a humanoid. In fan art specifically, I don't think she has an actual human form in canon, so... I don't know, it's a little weird, but... I like GLaDOS' personality, definitely. But yeah, just imagine this is Omni-Man and it's fudging hilarious. Also, Nick says there's also a version of Ghost Rider who rides a mammoth. Okay, that's pretty sick. Let's see. Also, next to redeem, Dancing Dino. Oh, thank you for the redeem. There you go. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, I think this should work. Let's see. And here's a shot from the opening of Disney's Dinosaur. Let's see here, so... By the way, this technically is inaccurate because... technically this is inaccurate because grass didn't... Actually, wait. So I have to say grass didn't evolve until right around the very end of the Cretaceous, but that might be around when the movie takes place, assuming that the big meteor that falls at the beginning of the movie was supposed to be the one that causes the KT extinction event, although considering everyone's still alive, probably not. So maybe I'm right. I'm not sure. But anyways. The dino's a pretty good dance. Wait, the dino's son, dad's a pretty good dancer. Thank you. So, Bunpauses, man, it's just occurred to me this month has been pretty cursed for fighting games, and the only fighting games not affected are anime ones. Unless Strive 2.0 is bad. Real Humans is I decapitated Larry King. Oh no. Next year. What about Smash Bros? Every month is controversy for Smash Bros because of Steve. What else is new? Alright, Street Fighter 6 has that, and Tekken 8 has had one of the most controversial balance patches that have caused competitive players to quit. Also, Real Human says that Smash hasn't had anything going on for years. Oof. I mean, it's supposed to be Ultimate, so I don't know if they're gonna make another Smash Bros. Anytime soon. Oh, I found another nice background reference for the beginning area of Disney's Dinosaur, with a ceratopsian getting eaten by a Carnotaurus, so, you know, that's probably good news for me. Good news. It's a different species, so it's fine. This isn't a bad luck omen. Let's see. Guess I'm camping on Under Night and City of the Wolves and maybe Strive 2.0. I was gonna get back into Street Fighter 6 with Alex, but yeah, and Real Humans. It's all the Smash stuff for a while has just been people complaining about Steve and random high-level players being, I'm not finishing the sentence. Okay. There's a lot of ways I can fill in that sentence, and none of them are particularly pleasant, but I'm assuming at least one for each one I can think of, there's probably at least one that might be accurate. At least one instance that might be accurate. It's not legal, I'll say that. Also, you and I too announced something good at Arc World Tour. Cool. Marvel vs. Capcom players be like a group of skeletons and old men partying with a banner saying Marvel token is coming. I mean, it is coming, right? Right? Nixter says, Yeet's real human to Florida. Also, real humans. You mean 4XKO. I refuse to call it that. I refuse to. And real humans, yeah, August 6th. I mean, it'll take a while, but I refuse to call it anything but that. Unbound standing here, I realize. Standing here. Nope. I just have an innate bias for 2XKO ors. Listen, I'm not making fun of that game by calling it 4XKO. I'm making fun of the League of Legends fighting game. I don't like Riot or League of Legends ors. Oh wait, let's see. Wait. I'm making fun of the League of Legends fighting game, which decided to call their 2v2 fighting game 2XKO. And Bunbow says, you know what? You convinced me. You convinced me. Fair enough. Also, is there actually something wrong with like Riots or I can't remember, something wrong with Riot or League of Legends? I know everyone makes fun of it, but like, is it like particularly toxic or? Riot Games is not a good company. Oh. And League is a very toxic game. Unironically, as a former player, I am never coming back. Oh, they just laid off half the dev team. Okay, yeah, okay, okay. Riot sucks. Yep. What compels someone to do that? Are they even doing that bad or? Yeah, they laid off. Wait, they laid off the dev team for 2xKO on the first month the game came out. Are they just trying to avoid paying them, or trying to avoid? That almost sounds like what they're trying to do. It's like, good job on making this game for us, but also, due to, business stuff, get out of here, get out of here. Yeah, they're lucky that right now, the only thing I'm making fun of them for is the name of their game, Sucks-a. And Bun Bowser. I tried 2xKO for a bit, I really don't like it, not gonna lie. So it's both genuinely bad and people got fired as soon as they were done working on it. Eesh. It's like it tries to be a beginner-friendly game with so many mechanics and hard mechanics that it confuses newcomers. It's a free-to-play fighting game that has insane microtransactions, and I was like, God, I wish I was playing Dragon Ball FighterZ or Marvel or Power Rangers. Also, let's see, Real Human says, I played it like twice at my local, and it's like, man, this ain't even a good way to get back into how to do team game stuffs for when 4xKO drops. Also, Bunbow says, honestly, just play Blaze Blue Tag or even Infinite, to be honest, or Power Rangers. Wait, you're talking about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Like the completely vanilla one, like the one that's without the mod that you guys told me I should get. After the new fix, Patch Infinite is pretty fun. Okay. Because I was about to say, if you would rather play that over the other one, that says a lot. That says a lot. But yeah, vanilla, hell nah. Okay. Oh, never mind. To be honest, I'd rather play the vanilla over 2XKO. The mod is just visuals, and but that's a split. I know that's not a popular opinion. And real human self-assist, and I mostly care for the gameplay. That's fair. Let's see. I think more stuff. Also gotta save real quickly. So far in 4XKO, I want to play Doom, Magic, Spider-Man, and Danger. Danger or Ghost Rider. If Magneto's in it, I'm 100% playing Megs. I have to play my castrated man. And really misses. I'm looking at Ghost Rider, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Doom, or Danger right now. Actually, Doom, Danger, or Star-Lord as the last one. Doom, Magic, Spider-Man, Ghost Rider for me, but I have to try everyone. Might like Iron Man, Danger, or Storm. Praying for Magneto. I think that looks pretty nice. Oh, I'm missing more stuff. Listen, I need him in. No, who else will tell people to fear him? There's a part of me that wants Magneto in the game just to see people pissed if he doesn't play like he does in Marvel vs. Capcom. Then the rest of me just wants Magneto because he's a cool character. I will fudging play Magneto no matter how he plays, unless he plays like absolute butt. I love Magneto in all versus games. He's my favorite Marvel villain personally. And Real Human says, I think it would be really funny for Magneto to be more comic accurate in his fighting style because he just goes from John Rushdown to John Zoner. And Bunbao says, so each revealed team so far has like a theme and leader, so I'm praying that Doom's team is like villains. I hope Doom's team is Doom, Magneto, Scarlet Witch, and Loki, like team villains. Also, for what Real Human said before, being a zoner does kind of make sense for Magneto. Like, see, you know, this whole thing is like magnetism. You can just attack people, anyone that has metal on them remotely. Which hypothetically should include everyone since, well, I guess anyone with like regular human blood since we have iron in our blood. So it's depending on like how strong Magneto's magnet powers are. Technically, you should be able to control that. Has he ever done that in the comics, or like just basically been a bloodbender? That'd be kind of cool. Plus, I mean, Marvel characters are a lot more busted than Avatar characters. If they could use similar logic for like impure metals to be earth bent and for blood to be bent by waterbenders, I feel like Magneto has to be able to use the iron in people's blood. There's no way no comic writer considered that. But anyways, let's see. The only character right now where I specifically want right now is Loki. Hey, Real Human, Loki's here. Look at him. Look at him. Anyways, I could easily see Doom, Loki, Magneto, and Real Human says he throws chunks of metal at people. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what he usually does, but he should be able to do more. Also, Bunbao says, funny thing is, in the Versus games, Magneto is a super speedy rushdown character. Interesting choice, But I mean, it would be pretty intimidating to see someone with that helmet do it. At least I have to specify that the armor that he's wearing makes him more terrifying, because otherwise no one's gonna be really that scared of an old man walking towards you, I think. Unless you're an anime character. Then you know the old man is probably an OP retired badass. Anyways, man, the low-key dinosaur skin looks great for Marvel Rivals. I mean, it really should be a thing. Anyways, Real Humans as low-key in a fighting game would be sick. How are they going to do a trickster in a fighting game? Probably mix up Set Zoner. And POV, you fear Magneto. What the frick? Also, to explain the title, Heapy and I were joking about how powerful Brazilians and trans girls are. Brazilians get a double job, trans girls get an air dash and wave dash. So if you're both, you get that level of movement. Brazilian Trans Miku for any fighting game. Look at him, he's moving. Alright, let's see. There we go. Let's see. Now. Save. And then here's a cool little trick that I like to do for digital arts. I learned about it, I believe, back in middle school. Let's see. So you do this. Trying to line it up as best I can, and then wait, wrong one. There we go. Fill it in black, lower the opacity, and now you got a shadow. I like how autocorrect put job instead of jump footage. Brazilians get a double jump. Damn, Brazilians can get 2 jobs, can get... Oh yeah, I think that looks good. I feel like nowadays the Gaussian blur tool, when it comes to Krita at least, I feel like the Brazilian... Wait, no. Gaussian blur tool is my best friend. Anyways, Lokisaurus. Your powers are mine! Head pops out of computer screen as he replaces your Fuji with his. I can do that, I can do that. Also, fun about to see, you know what? I like the guy that he's talking to doesn't seem like he cares at all. Maybe even enjoying himself. Like, heck yeah, Snail, kill those people, kill those. I told you snails are a plot point in that game. And that is also Svarog's VA, by the way, Lamau. Imagine Clara being like, Mr. Svarog, look! The animals are coming back now that the eternal freeze is over. There's even a snail! And then Svarog just smashes it. He just crushes it immediately in his hand, like... Destroy everyone you see, Clara. Don't ask why, don't ask why. Oh yeah, also Kira's VA. Kira Yoshikage. Third bomb. The snail. What's taking sheer snail attack so long? Wipes the entire human race. I did it! I activated the snail! Wait a minute. I'm human! The snail, no! You can't do this! I am your stand user! I think this looks good. There we go. The hands, but it's snails. Killer snail has already touched that pathway. Josuke! Do you think the snail can beat Requiem, Golden Wind? No, but 2 snails. Yes. The 2 snails overload his ability to reverse things that attack him, I think. Also, that being said, now until we see the end of P5, I kind of feel like I have to know who wins that death battle that I'm not allowed to see yet. At least right now, as far as I can think of, I don't think I can see how any Persona user should be able to handle Goldwind Requiem. If you can just reverse any attack you throw at him. But again, I haven't seen Joker at full strength yet, so who knows? Let's see. Zero Escape is a trip. I don't know if you can recommend. I can recommend them to you. It's so full of science and random tangents that it's just it can get too much. I can get it, but I have listened to random science I cannot understand for entire shows. Like Godzilla Singular Points, but I still have fun whenever monsters show up, so maybe I can make it work. But the other game series they made, Somnium Files, that I can recommend. Got it. Also, yes, the Somnium Files, which is only $4 for the next 12 hours. Yeah, I'm getting that shiz right now. Hold on. Well, wait, who was this? You know what? Wait. Damn, I said, wait, bun bouncers, you know what? I think I said real human there just now. Get eye first. Got it. Then look at Mim. The Somnium file, $80% off, $4, yes. Like Super Boo once said, yes, come to me. And boom, I got 423 Steam points. Not a lot, but like still, we did it. Now it's gonna let me go get my receipts on Gmail. There it is. Just confirming. Boom, we got it. We got it. The files are mine. Alright, then look at Min. Let me see. Seek a way out. Search the surrounding area for an exit. Survey your current location through physical interaction with its furnishings until you are able to secure a suitable route of escape in order to remove yourself from present danger and progress to the following rooms so that you may accomplish the objective of maintaining your safety. Talking with a bucket on your head gives you this really loud echo. Oh, really? Beautiful. You got mixed, but you realized you got mixed. Well, I can take a guess on what at least one stream next week will be. Correct. 6 billion people, gunshots. Why would a snail do this? The snail on my shoulder said it'd be a great idea. I think I'll at least change this up. Am I hearing water? Alright then. Let's see, what else? Oh, am I missing stuff? Let's see. I also want to mention that out of the four main characters of the game, 3 of them are in Persona and the last one's in Metaphor. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Speaking of, should we have 2 new games next week, or? Because we've had, let's see. We've had Metaphor ReFantasio just kind of sitting here in the Steam library for a while. But like, I also play a bunch of other Persona games at random times whenever, so it's not like I actually have to wait until I finish one to start Metaphors. Okay, I have the P5, alright. Yeah, I say wait to finish P5, okay. Anyways, okay, the one I sent is great out of context. DM me who's in Metaphor, I forgot. But so yes, I will. Will Metaphor 2024. Let's see, because you did finish P4 to then play P3, then P5. Okay, fair. As I mean, the main reason is since Atlas games are very long, it's best to do one new one at a time. Okay. Oh hey, it's Jonkler. It's a Jonkler, not the Jonkler, but it's a Jonkler. I like that P5 Joker is now the Joker in my head. When I'm pretty sure everyone else has the Batman Joker as like the main guy they think of when you say Joker. Persona's changed me. Trying to figure out what else I can add, but I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, yeah, I feel like they're body shape wise, I feel like there's stuff I could do better for the Locuceratops, but I feel like this is probably better than a good amount of the other stuff I've done in the past. I like it. Anyways. But yeah, Metaphor is on average 70 to 90 hours. And you're not factoring in grinding, which I love to do a lot. But also, like Bunbao says, I left the drawing feature in Zero Escape. It's supposed to be for notes, but you could do that instead. You can do that. You can choose to be goofy. What's this guy doing? It looks like he's planning much mischief. Me when I hear you want to play Metaphor, send on Discord. At least in due time, we shall do it. I mean, we're getting there when it comes to P5 Royals, so I think. I forgot where did we left off? I think we're still in November, but so we should have like 1 month for the main game, and then I think if there is royal, I think for royal specific stuff, I'm assuming it's gonna be like January. And I know, okay, I know it's his face, but Loki looks kinda high, kinda. Hey. You see what happened to that Pachyrhinosaurus earlier? Yeah, bro got jobbed. Hard. Yeah, my guy got cooked. T-Rex-like jaws just crushing his back. It's insane. It's like the Carno's not even supposed to be that big, and bro got one tapped. Am I just using? Wait, is that accurate, or I don't know. I just realized I'm just using the same voice I would use for like an alcoholic. Because I've never actually met someone that's high before. At least no one that I think is high. I don't know, maybe I met someone in college that was high at some point. I just didn't notice it. But it's in before the girl you want to date in Metaphor is also in January, and you have to skip Christmas. Well, you know what? At least in P4 modded, I don't have to do that anymore. It's the first time I can actually have a happy Christmas in an Atlas game. Loki-saurus, your weed is mine. While you were busy, while you were busy doing something, I studied the bud. I studied the blunts. The idea of an ancient dinosaur knowing brain rot terms like cooked, and the other dinosaurs looking at him confused. The weed was so good, it sent him forward in time only mentally. You know what, I think that's something we can do as a funny little edit. Because I can't think of anything else right now that I really want to give them. Let's see, wait, hold on. By the way, kids, I do not promote smoking, but we do find it hilarious. We do. At least we find the idea of a dinosaur doing it hilarious. Also, you're about to see whether or not I've actually know what a cigarette looks like with a cigarette. So, there we go. There we go. And then, hold on. There we go. There we go. Loki-saurus. Guys, I saw our overlords. His name was Steven Spielberg. Oh, you guys don't know it yet, but he's gonna make this like hit movie on us. It was Jurassic Powder. Jurassic Powder, yeah, that's it. Man, Jurassic Powder's gonna be amazing, man. You know what? Maybe this problem is why the Triceratops was sick at the beginning of Jurassic Park. It wasn't actually because of poisonous plants that some dumb Jurassic Park staff planted because they thought it looked nice. It was just a cover-up for the dinosaurs having a smoking problem. Guys, we're gonna get revived by the power of CGI and animatronics. Not like the FNAF ones, although those would have been real cool. The funny thing about that, I'm pretty sure the animatronic for Rexy actually glitched out because of the rain effects, and then its head just kind of fell onto the Jeep. But luckily the kids were okay, and I think, but not think, but like, I forgot what I was gonna say, but like, basically, everyone liked it so much that they decided to just make that part of the movie part. I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna double check. Oh yeah, let's see. So the pouring rain caused the animatronic to shake a bit uncontrollably, so it had to be dried every now and then between takes. Inanimate objects find a way. But yeah, Rexy might be haunted. Anyways, spring trap in my prehistoric sanctuary. You know what that means. And you fish. So let's see, that means, hold on. I forgot the pogfish's actual name. Secabampuses. Pretty sure this is it. You guys can look it up to help confirm. This fella, imagine him having an animatronic. Piss rats for Pikachu. Bruh. I got another idea. Oops, wrong one. I have made the tesseracts for my Loki Ceratops. You know, the 3 stages: Pichu, Pissrat, Raichu. Of course. There we go. Just carrying the Tesseract on its back. Mewtwo, father, why did you give me pressure? I thought it was a good ability back in the past, me boy. Father, because of you, I'm being curb stomped by a goldfish. Father, there's a Scizor and an Incineroar coming for my arse. Father, help. Father. Scizor about to perish. I mean, it'll at least take Mewtwo out with it. I'm about to help the... Hold on. I'm about to help the Loki Ceratops ascend. He has obtained new powers. Like never before. Let's see, also... Yes, become a god, become a god. Let's see. Father, why did you give me insomnia? Father, I can't sleep. Father, I need sleep from my unviable nightmares. POV, how it feels to chew 5 gum. Father, that dinosaur over there is about to get my arse. He's about to no diff me. Father, give me anything. Give me anything. Hold on. There we go. Gotta save that. So yeah, that's just my dino after eating the Tesseract real quickly. There we go, back to normal, back to normal. You humans is god of lies. If you wish what society... Wait, god of lies. If you wish what society can exist without lies. POV, you used calm mind 6 times. Also, Bunbow says the real human Discord. What else can I do now? And then he looked at me with his hyper-realistic bloodshot eyes. Oh dear god. Also, real humans, this Discord definitely has lies in it. Just look at the people who run it. Oh yeah. Don't worry, they are definitely collecting our personal information to keep us safe. Also, real human says, and then he waddled away, waddle, 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 till the very next day. Bam, 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 bam. You know what, actually, let's see, Zini. Give me a sec. Hey, Mr. Love Monkey Sydney. Let me just do a little something real quick. I'm missing stuff, hold on. And deleting it right after. Oh hey, there's my credit card information from a ticket I had 3 years ago in the leak. Oh no. Father, why did you give me steadfast? Father, I am now weak to fairy. Father, flinching does not matter. Father, the fairy scares me. Lord Thurny and Snow, have mercy. Power herb geomancy. Father, it activated geomancy. Father, it's gonna kill me. Father, please. Dies by moonblast. Father, why have you forsaken me, Father? I'ma get your arse, Giovanni, who I swear one of these days I saw. If they ever make a Mewtwo Mewtwo Z. Also, Bunbao says Gengar. Wait, I don't have Levitates? Oh no. I don't know why I have these Pokemon emotes, but they're great. Real Human says no, I won't kill you with Moonblast. Dazzling Gleam so I can kill you and your teammates. F. You know, speaking of Gengar, I don't know which of the Paul brothers it was, but I think I saw one of the two of them go on some weird, probably AI generated tangents on like how Gengar is supposedly one of the best Pokemon ever. Like, I mean, I like Gengar, it's good, but like, it definitely did not come off as like he ever actually played Pokemon. I don't know. But yeah, thank you. Both of you guys said it's Logan. Logan is 4 generations late. 4 generations. Anyways, Banbao says, no, not my friend. Mew 3 dies. And Real Human says, I like the quote of, how do you need AI to tell you your own favorite Pokemon? AI, which is better between Magikarp and Arceus? Oh, Magikarp, thank you. Why am I not able to beat any gyms? Or any trainers for that matter? Yeah, Gengar was broken in Gen 4 and 6, but yeah, after that, it wasn't even unbeatable in the first gen, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it was like probably the best counter for psychic types, but also because it's part poison, it also gets beaten by psychic. It was a good mon even at the beginning, but like even then it wasn't unbeatable, quote unquote, as he put it. But yeah, honestly, this may be a Gengar downfall nearly as big as Vaporeon. It's just poor Gengar being associated with Logan Paul. I'ma just do that real quick. Perfectly normal stuff here. Anyways. Logan just used all ground types with all ground moves against a Gengar in Gen 4. Pretty sure not Levitate, but yeah, wait, no, wait. Pretty sure Levitates can be cancelled out by Smackdown, right? So even with that, like, it's still not unstoppable. Again, as Logan put it. It still has a counter. Oh, Smackdown was Gen 5. My bad. That's the joke. And Real Human says, not even in Gen 1 because of a bug psychic Pokemon in Gen type immunity to electric moves. Like he was gassing Stefan's strategy, and it was just, as you said, just 4 normal type moves. They weren't even that good, I'm pretty sure. I remember one was Giga Impact, which, I mean, yeah, big damage, but then you have to recharge. Facade, even though I don't think it had a status ailment on it, and it doesn't have guts. So it's mid. I think I remember watching it use Stomp on. I think we were watching it use Stomp on Palpito 2, which also is very mid. I forgot the other one. But yeah, I think it was an Aura Guardians video about like dumb moments in the anime. Let's see. Oh yeah, Stomp, Facade, Giga Impact, and Double Edged. Yeah, mid with potential but the wrong ability. A move that makes you recharge and recoil with I'm pretty sure no ability that can handle recoil. Yeah, listen, I get you want to counter it, but Zebstrika doesn't have good coverage. Just use Toxic. If you want an electric type that can also handle ground types, he could have just gotten himself like a Lantern. Get in Emolga. Oh yeah. Bumbo says, get a Zapdos. Just, Stefan just needs to, he needs to become a drinking buddy with, Tobias from the Sinnoh League. And just get his action replay so he can get a Zapdos. Actually, on that note too, does anyone else remember Tobias from the Sinnoh animes? The guy that just decided to sweep everyone, including Ash, with a Darkrai and Latios and God knows what else? I do. And remember how, in spite of that, Cynthia is still champion. Still champion. She was mentioned being champion when she reappeared in Unova. She's still the Sinnoh champion in Pokemon Journeys. So that motherfudger did not make it past the Elite Four in spite of his legendaries. He's a fraud. Either that or he got kicked out for using his action replay. I don't know. Also, let's say real humans, if that works too. Or better yet, for the water ground type, have you considered a grass type Pokemon? Yeah, that's with just probably one shot, 4 times weakness, 4 times weakness. Also, Bunny says, I do. He was so dumb. And real humans is the only thing I remembered was Latios, Darkrai. That's all he showed because Ash was only able to take those 2 down. And Pikachu tied with Latios, so, which was his last Mon, so by default, he won. We have no idea what the other 4 Mons he had were. But yeah, I do, he was so dumb. Cynthia Eevee trained her Pokemon, or Tobias is very dumb. I think it's just that Cynthia's built different, because I mean, yeah, obviously she's a champion, but also the very first time I ever witnessed Cynthia, or like really actually I think any champion in any Pokemon media, was when she absolutely mollywopped Paul's team with just Garchomp. Chimchar got one-tapped, Weavile, her Garchomp tanked a Blizzard, and then hit it perfectly with Dragon Rush, even though it only has 40%, wait no, 70% accuracy. One-tapped Murkrow, and then Torterra got a lucky Giga Drain off because for some reason Cynthia had Giga Impact on her Garchomp and used it on the Murkrow. But then when the Torterra used Frenzy Plants, Garchomp blocked it with just his wings. Then one-tapped the Torterra, and then Paul forfeited. The Garchomp don't give a shiz. I'm pretty sure they didn't even use a super effective move on Torterra. It was like Brick Break, I think. I'm pretty sure that's neutral, and then it's Torterra down instantly. Anyways. Tobias is very dumb. I will never forget how he made Latios look like a cheater's mon. Real human, says Tobias. Why isn't this working? Must more Pokeballs be thrown? Its last 4 mons were Zigzagoon, Pidgey, Caterpie, and Bidoof. I mean, if he had God in this lineup, then he probably would have won anyways. See, my question is, why did you give Weavile Blizzard, Paul? Weavile has a shiz special attack stats. Yeah, that's a good point. Also weird considering he's supposed to be the analytical, choose the most optimal Pokemon kind of rival for Ash. I guess the whole thing is that he's supposed to, like, he should be good at battling, but he's just kind of, I guess, mechanical with like how he thinks about Pokemon battles. Doesn't see them as, he doesn't see them as allies or friends, just the best kind of weapon to bring to a battle. And he kind of fumbled their movesets badly. Also, the motherfucker does not know how to use Blaze. He keeps getting Chimchar into situations where he keeps getting wrecked when Blaze triggers at low health, not no health. He should have at least given it a Focus Sash if he's gonna throw it as his first mon against Garchomp. But anyways, let's see. Latios is one of my favorites, the Tobias disrespect. Also, oh god, biggest Alex fan went live, and his title was, "This is generational character assassination." Lamau. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. That poor guy. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Real Human says, listen, we have when Ash tried to beat the Electric Gym in Unova, and literally only brought one Pokemon twice. Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh, wait, yeah. I remember, like, first time he thought he would win with just Palpitoad. Then I think he brought in Snivy, or... And then Ash, I think Pikachu had to tell Ash to use him. Listen, Ash is like Beerus, kinda stupid. I really do wonder what happened for Ash in between Sinnoh and Kalos. His like, in my opinion, the best Ashes. Between those two peaks, Unova just hit rock bottom. also like Journey's Ash, but I don't know, there's something about Sinnoh and Kalos Ash that really made me feel like he was at the top of his game with them. Anyways, yeah, first time he bought just Snivy because of Attract, then Palpitoad. Oh. Frickin' dum-dum. Anyway, SponBow says, I could have said racist, but I don't think Ash is capable of understanding that at age 10. Has Ash ever been racist? Oh yeah, and Snivy didn't work because he forgot his Snivy was a girl. The real humans, yeah, he's been 10 for 20 years. I guess if it can't word. It's also technically not just him, considering a lot of other characters, despite how long it's been, haven't really aged either. Misty also looks like a kid. May, Serena, Dawn, when they show up again, and I think Max showed up for a little bit in Journeys. I think when also watching Ash in the Masters Cup for like a second, and he still looks the same. I think it might just be Dialga doing some kind of shenanigans, I don't know. Where no one can age anymore. I want some more Ash slander, like... Let's see. How about the fact that he failed to catch a deerling when he first entered Unova because he seemingly forgot that you have to damage Pokemon first before you catch them. Like 8 Kanto badges, 8 Johto badges, 8 Hoenn badges. He also got the badges on the Orange Islands. He beat the Battle Frontier. Then Sinnoh badges. And then in Unova, he forgot how you catch Pokemon. I still wish, well actually I don't know if I actually said it on stream before, but I feel like there could have been a better way to have like a new trainer that's trying to learn everything about Pokemon while without having Ash regress. They could have just had Hilbert or Hilda be Ash's traveling companion, and they are the ones that learn how to be a trainer. Like that's what they've done, but I can't remember. That's what they did for the last 2 regions. In Hoenn, May was a traveling companion. In Sinnoh, there was Dawn. So Unova could have been Hilda or Hilbert if they wanted to change things up. Also, let's see. Not gonna lie, outside of the final bit of Ash winning the only thing I remember of the Pokemon anime after Kalos. Wait. Not gonna lie, outside of the final bit of Ash winning, the only thing I remember of the Pokemon anime after Kalos is the one episode with Brock when he Mega Evolves as Steelix. He rips his shirt off first. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Funny, but also kind of cool, Since it's kind of like referencing the games. And also, he's so extra, yep. Brock became an aura farmer off screen. And also because I'm kind of biased towards Mega Evolution, because I just like it as my favorite gimmick. I just loved seeing Mega Steelix wreck, I forgot his name. The big fire turtle after it tried using a Z move. Yeah, you can tell that in that moment he's voiced by Seto Kaiba. Also, back to Kalos, I guess. What do you all think of the Kalos League? Because hot take, I actually kind of I was actually pretty okay with Alon winning. I saw all the Mega Evolution specials beforehand. So I knew that he already started off Elite 4 tier when he fought Seabolds. Or at least relatively Elite 4 tier. Then he fought Steven Stone in the second one. And also fought Legendaries as well. I mean, he didn't do the best against them, but handling hits from Primal Kyogre and Groudon and Mega Rayquaza is something to be proud of. Plus I think Mega Charizard X did take out 50% Zygarde. But I think I would have liked maybe if they tied, maybe. That they can both win the Kalos League and then they just both get the rights to challenge the Elite Four. I don't think that would have been too bad, maybe. I feel like I could see people thinking that would just be the writers trying to have their cake and eat it too, but like, maybe they could decide Alon will just train for a couple years while also trying to find a new Mega Stone, because I think he got rid of it after the Team Flare incidents. Ash goes to Alola, and they agreed that later on they'll challenge the Elite Four together, and then at the top they can have like an Ash. They can have like a red versus blue thing to see who truly becomes Kalos' next champion, and they could have done that in Journeys. I think that could have been cool. But anyways, I'm also okay with him winning, but the battle was rigged. Like, because of the fact that the writers kept having that weird idea that Ash would stop his journey if he wins any leagues, or... Because I do agree that it's kind of... Yep. That is kind of dumb. Like, you're not gonna tell your players to stop playing Pokemon games just because you won in one region. There's still more regions to explore, more Pokemon to capture. You're not a Pokemon master just because you're the champ of one region. Oh, heck, they didn't end this story when he won the Orange Islands. I don't know why they had that mindset for so long. I am pretty happy for Ash winning in the Alola and then the Masters Cup, but it does also... The Alola one I didn't personally like that much. I feel like there was a little bit too much plot armor happening in that league. Like, I don't have a problem with him winning in Alola, but the way it was written and executed was not the best. Especially since I feel like poor Rowlet gets a lot of hate because of that thing where its disguise seemingly acted like sturdy or something. I know it's like Ash's thing that he doesn't always evolve all his Pokemon, but especially since Rowlet was one of the first Mons he got in Alola, I feel like it would have made perfect sense for him to evolve at one point, and then maybe in the league, he could become a Decidueye and then defeat House. That could have been cool. Anyways, like the song said, it's a whole new world we live in. Do-do-do-do. It's a whole new place to be. I love that opening. Also, motherfucker, how is your full HP Greninja being beat by like a 10 HP Charizard and getting 3 shots by 3 moves he resists? Yeah, it was weird. I will say people are weirdly always wrong about the final clash where like Charizard resisted a move that's supposed to be super effective against him. They just kind of forget that Mega Charizard X is part Dragon type, so it's neutral, but the opposite side for Greninja, yeah, that was pretty weird. I feel like if Mega Charizard X got more hits off of like at least with Thunder Punch, it would have made a lot more sense. Actually, I'm not even really sure why he wasn't using Thunder Punch as much. I mean, yeah, Alon's Japanese voice actor's delivery when he says Dragon Claw is kind of funny and cool, but you know, Thunder Punch is a little more practical. Let's see, Horning Bug is here. Welcome, Horning Bug. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Also, Bun Bao says it's a whole new place with a brand new attitude, but you still gotta catch them all and be the best you can be. Also, Rehoovus says Boog. Also, funny thing about that opening, well, not funny, but I guess cool. Did you know that when Nate Wants to Battle did a cover of it, he had Matt Pat join him? That was amazing for me to see as a kid when I listened to it. Well, I think I was a kid. How long ago was it? To quote Microsoft Sam, Pac-Man Jutsu. Wow, okay. So, Pokemon Johto, Nate Wants to Battle, featuring Matt Pat of Game Theory, December 2nd, 2015. This song is 10 years old. Christ. Oh yeah, also actually speaking of Pokemon, I did download the patch, well not patch, but like the ROM for Super Mario Mon. and patched my ROM of Emeralds. So I illegally got Emeralds Nintendo and somehow put Super Mario Mon on top of it. I don't know. Legally obtained. Legally obtained. Yes, I got my legally obtained Pokemon Emerald and used the legally made Super Mario Mon and legally put them together. So we're probably gonna also get that next week. I have 2 new games next week. That's gonna be fun. Also, wait, Bunbao says, oh god, this YouTube comments. So they kept up with the tradition with something wrong with Alex every game. Comments, next time it'll be his kid. Next time. The whole family is getting screwed over. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. I think I misinterpreted that. Wait. Were they not saying that his kid is going to inherit the curse, or? I'm hoping that's what they meant, but I think I realized what they actually meant. Since the tradition is that there's always something wrong with Alex. Oh no. Because Alabama, no. Okay, yeah, no, the second time I got it, but I didn't want to believe it. Oh god. That actually is a real possibility now. Speaking as a writer, or at least a wannabe writer, fire the guy that decided that this was good lore to add. There's no reason to do this. No reason. Let's see, speaking as a non-writer, this was bad writing. This was bad. There's really no way you can provide constructive criticism for this. You just kind of need to scrap the ideas. Yeah, I don't think you need to be an English major to see how bad this was, Lamau. Yeah. But, like, because I also... I want to be good at writing, and I know others want to be too. I want to try to be nice and encouraging usually when it comes to criticizing people's writing. But I don't really know what notes I have for this besides besides. Speaking as someone with basic coding knowledge, this won't be hard to fix if you just remove the line about them being cousins. Yeah, Bunbao says this. Please. Here are my notes. Please think this through next time. Please think this. I mean... if the idea was just to get a lot of buzz regarding the game by doing something, just doing something that would garner a lot of attention, that worked. It's not good attention, but infamy is still fame. It's still. But yeah, literally just change the dialogue. It's 1, maybe at most 2 lines of code. So the irony is, Alex was supposed to be a heel wrestler, as in someone who is hated in the wrestling ring, like a villain. I don't think they meant it this way. I know wrestling's fake, but like, we don't need a villain to be written like this, please. What do you mean these are real allegations? Like, I think even the people in verse are... they would be weirded out by this. But also, it depends on if they had a limit set to the amount of characters in one line, if they did. Or if they did, but yeah, it's legitimately an easy fix. Just fix the cousins part, remove that. That was part of the that was a retcon, right? I think. I know there was a retcon somewhere in there. Was it the fact that they were together or the fact they were cousins? Because yeah, just remove either of those and you're good. Both. Let's see. That way it would be weird. That way it would be a bit weird they did marry as adopted sister and brother, but hey, at least it's not blood related. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, the fact that they're cousins. Wait, so they were adopted siblings, but then it turns out they were cousins. That's literally Sword Art Online Season 2 with Kirito and Kazuha, I think his sister cousin's name was. They literally just stole a subplot from Sword Art Online Season 2. Arguably the worst season of an anime that most people consider not the best. Just letting that sink in, loving that. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't mind it as much if they were adopted brother and sister due to blood relation. Not good, but not as bad as this. Or, you know, they could have went to what they did before, her dad being Alex's legal guardian. Or like caretaker, I don't know. Point is, should not have done retcon. You know that one meme of like a kid standing by a crossroad and then there's like the nice castle and then the evil castle? I feel like it's this with fighting games adding on to a character's lore. Nice castle, I think, is, I guess I'd say Bridget's being confirmed trans. Instead of, I think, just pretending to be a guy, I think. Or pretending to be a girl. And then Evil Castle is what they've done to Alex. Oh wait, let's see. No, Bridget. Oh, Bridget thought they were a feminine guy until Strife. Okay. Her being trans caused the meltdown, which is hilarious. Transphobe, got a transphobe, but also. Yeah, Alex, though, this is a real nuclear fallout. I forgot the exact thing that happened with Bridget. I think I remember you mentioning like her village had some kind of policy related to kids, so they had to pretend Bridget was a different gender than they were born with, or something like that. Anyways, Real Human says, anyways, I checked YouTube for 1 second and I got this in my recommended, sending it to you. Got it. Oh god. Alex is really fun if you ignore the fact that he married his second cousin and stepsister. They did Alex so dirty with that title. Thanks, Diaphone. If Alex was a real person, this would feel like the most backhanded compliment ever. Anyways, Bunbao says, yeah, more or less, but then Bridget wanted to stop being a girl and be her born gender, a guy, and her parents were okay with this, and due to this, the village curse was disproven. But due to her wanting to be trans, she's now scared that if she is, the curse is going to happen again. Huh. You know what, I want to get in on this. Let me see. Let's see. I'm just gonna look up Alex on Twitter and see. Apparently the original Japanese text is worse. Japanese text. Okay. Oh boy. The moral was F the curse, be yourself. What was the moral for Alex? What was the moral? Let's see, the GIF I sent you is me as you see these Alex memes as my second favorite Street Fighter dies. Just a traumatized soldier wait, what the? Why does one just suddenly become the Rock? I don't know. Lamau. I got Rock jump scared. Let's see. The GIF I read that. I'm glad there isn't any problematic characters like that in Uni. Oh yeah, right. Byakuya exists. I don't think I want to know, but Byakuya is not as bad as this. So do they also happen to have a age gap or? Also, let's see, hold on. At least he's a villain, is supposed to be creepy. Alex is supposed to be a good guy. Let's see, 3 to 5 years? That's honestly not that bad. Oh, okay. Okay, well then there's some people exaggerating a bit. Apparently there's at least one person defending it for some reason. And people are dogpiling him for it. Let's see. The age isn't much of a problem. Ignore the fact he held her as a baby. Wait, what? Wait, like the age with that isn't a problem, but it's like, come on, man. Oh wait, okay. See, I don't get this. Can a 5-year? Oh, 5. Okay, yeah, no. Can a 5-year-old not hold their baby sister? Though that is one buff 5-year-old. That being said, the implication of the arts. Oof. Oh, I see it. Oh yeah, that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. Man, yikes, poor Alex, poor Alex. But yeah, it's just weird with everything else in mind. Like, if it was just that, I'd let it slide, but all of this with that, it's just like, oh, and another thing. I feel like this is my 9/11, and I'm seeing Alex the Twin Towers fall. I feel bad for Kenny Omega. He did mocap for Alex, and he loves Alex. Let me see, what does Kenny Omega have to say? I haven't seen anything yet from him. Let's see. Latest tweet was 12 hours ago, and it's just, Oh, let's see. Nothing so far, no response, but you can only imagine what he feels. Just want to remind you, for his theme, they brought the people who did the One Punch Man OP. But yeah, they paid so much for this, and now people will only remember him as Alabama Man. Alabama. Get more Alabama. I don't know, I can't think of a better joke because I only know like power, get more power as part of the One Punch Man lyrics. Everything else is in Japanese. Everything else is in Anyways. They did so much for marketing of Alex and then he just flushed it down the toilet. I also feel bad for Maximilian Dude. First he said that this was probably Twitter mistranslation, and he said no way it was this bad. And once he found out, he was like, "Are you fudging kidding me?" That poor guy. But also again, yeah, for some reason there's somebody defending this and actively saying that they're just second cousins, so it's okay. Keyword cousins. Yeah, they're really shrugging off the fact that they're blood related for some reason. Yikes. Anyways, me who had to wait 4 to 5 years for a chance to retcon this for Street Fighter 7. Or who has to wait. Let's see, also Real Human said, the thing is, it's not like they'll realize this is a bad thing because Street Fighter of course is going to sell Capcom. It's going to sell, Capcom will just see the money they made and just think, huh, it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it matters for like any merchandise they want to sell of this guy in particular. Me who is a huge fan of Alex, a huge Alex fan since middle school. Oof. Yeah, I see the, I think Demon Slayer memes. Even though that one's a little odd, but like still, yikes. The poor guy is getting decimated. Alex has got to be the most cursed character in the Street Fighter franchise at this point, says Ultima. Cool username. Okay. They don't do anything for merchandise, they just license it out to others to let them do whatever they want. Oh. I think the worst part for me is that they just did not add the retcon. This would have been a great ending for him. Marrying his childhood sweetheart and being a dad. Or if they were cousins, his arcade mode could have been going after the deadbeat and stepping up to raise the kid as Uncle Alex. And his arc could have been stalking the deadbeat dad like a nightmare until he comes back. That would have been perfect for his world tour. Instead, the worst possible character assassination has been retconned. Yeah, can you imagine his introduction to World Tour being he appears with a trash can and pile drivers the deadbeat dad like a jump scare? That would have been cool. Yikes. But yeah, they are most likely gonna put their head in the sand and just let it all blow over. Oh, this one's at least funny. Every single person that was ever considering a Street Fighter 6 Alex cosplay. Damn. Luckily for me, I am not that into Street Fighter. I mean, I played Street Fighter 5, so. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna. I want to tune that out. Oh god. Poor Alex. But anyways. Oh, well, I found a Smash controversy. Smash modder doxed for trying to fix the frame delay in the game. Wait, what? Let's check what I just sent to you. Oh god. Look at Max's thumb. Cousin marriage law in the US. Oh. I guess the iPhone's doing the research. Yeah, by the way, that's not made with AI, that's a bug. Oh. Alex so cursed it causes Max's thumbnail to be read as AI. Huh. What is going on with fighting games today? Or I guess these last couple days, because some of the ones for Alex I saw were from 2 days ago, but still. What's going on with the fighting game community? As an Alex fan, it's gonna be a long few years. We have our fighting game Vaporeon now. Anyways, this is a banger reply. Generational character. Someone replied, made with AI, referencing how Alex's news story was made. ChatGPT decided that the incest subplot was very important for Alex's character arc. Good God. Anyways, it's so late. I think I'm gonna go sleep and cope that this is all not real. I know. It probably is real when I wake up tomorrow. Alright, take care, Bunbow. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Well, good rest of your week, I guess. Bye-bye for now. Also, you know, I pretty much have finished my drawing. I did as we set out to do today. And it's also late for me, because it's almost 2 AM, so I should probably also head off. Alright, so let's go over to Twitch and find someone to raid. Wait, Real Humans, you did the thing? Wait, which thing? Did I mix myself again? Also, then we talked about Alex incest for like an hour. Oh wait, you did thing of the drawing. We drew and talked about Alex incest for an hour. Great time spent. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Ooh. Alright, let's see. Damien Verde, a paleontologist VTuber, is playing Outer Wilds. Let's go check that out. I put the raid command in. There you go. And you should go from watching the dino doing some drawing and talking about very wild stuff going on in the fighting game community to watching a VTuber paleontologist playing Outer Wilds. But yeah, for now, I hope you all have a good, let me say, latter half of your week. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your day. And until we meet again, Arc Sinks don't fudge up. Don't fuck shit up. Last message of the day, Arc Sinks, don't mess this up for everyone. Anyway, see a dino, see a real human. Any other writers that wants to work for fighting games, this is the lowest bar, so you'll do fine. Anyways, bye-bye for now.